nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's no game, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the SIM. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas still in my slime. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for me?
But I'm flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me say, no, there's nothing you can say. Cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me say, no, there's nothing you can say. But I'm flying away.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
but
to say?
I'm flying away,
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look, probably. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And before the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go. Time, my whole style of go. Mine, take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay, tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Shot it going outside, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, then I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top. This a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Did it stir? I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah, yeah.
We got creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for they next. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go and hit it right over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Holla, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again and go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. We don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
Big dreams, a whip cleaner, shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big dream and a me man, never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-pone, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. when them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all tryna recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Zip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me, I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, it's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay, and bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion, got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Been through everything, it just made me better. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1 or 2, I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle, all I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think this is? I had to hop in the kitchen, I'm really on fire, you know ignited, yeah. I know some people don't like it, I move it with flavor, they probably a bite it, yeah. Trendsetter, being better, I can't take the credit, yeah, wait. Yeah, been on fire, boy, that's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned on, only time they wanna see it. Water on me, flow is cold as ice, I'm finna trade, yeah. And serve it to the people, they need help, it's no delay, yeah. The odds against me, back against the wall of my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Been through everything, it just made me better. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Working every day, it just made me better. Hold up, what they finna say? Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shot, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm the proof. Unless the odds against me, back against the wall of my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Been through everything, it just made me better. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Working every day, it just made me better.
And it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah, that's how I roll, yeah, that's how I go, yeah, that's how I roll, yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Yeah. Whoa. Giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front, get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I
purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurdle through. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna be me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walking around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't come to play, trenches baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone screen. Anybody tryna take a piece of pie home, try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end. All the juice got me swinging for the fans. Always look the light through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's no game, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
What is it going on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls all across the world? We are back once again on a beautiful Friday afternoon. It is currently 7:01 here in the Central Time Zone. Not sure where y'all are at, but we are here with Breakout Series Guilty Gear Strive number 3, week number 3. Hopefully, y'all are doing extremely. I am Kuma.
And I'm NM, we're out here, we're about to have fun with some more Guilty Gear Strive. We've been having a good first 2 weeks, and of course, we're going to be getting into a third one. And I see we are already starting out with some strong names. If you've been paying attention to the last 2 weeks, you might remember the legends of Gay Sex Legend or Leaky Bum. But this time around, I'm pretty sure we got Mom Come Pick Me Up. Something Mom Come Pick Me Up versus the Kazar.
Mom Come Pick Me Up, because ladies and gents, this beatdown might just be kind of crazy because we have Axel and Giovanna on the bottom screen. That's a match that's coming up in a bit, but you got our top 5 pick as well, which is also pretty interesting. So last time we had Leo here, of course, but also Sin, Nagoriyuki, Kai, and Anji Mito here. Nagoriyuki pick, one of those characters that we're probably not going to be seeing a whole lot due to recent changes within the Strive scene, of course, and a lot of people are not super duper fond of what he's been going through, but Leo at the moment, definitely one of those high rating characters that I feel deserves more credit. But with the likes of Leaky Bum here, we're going to be seeing a lot more Leo gameplay. Also, shout outs to Razzo, because I'm pretty sure they're one of the stronger Leo players that I remember seeing. Correct me if I'm wrong in them. It's been a minute since I even looked at any Leo player. Mostly everyone these days just picks Sin or Kai. Thank you, Daniel Mazza, for the Kai representation, by the way. And Anji Mito, who, very one of those dark horse picks, I got to say.
I mean, Anji Mito has been getting a lot stronger. I mean, the counter spin is still crazy. And of course, getting into Fish and then being able to combo into corner right after that. I feel like Anji has become a lot stronger of a character that not a lot of people have been really seeing. But of course, again, we still got the layout that Leaky Bum was coming out with. And I'm pretty sure it was Gay Sex Legend, the first run around for Breakout that was coming out with that layout too. So I imagine still to see that back turn demon over here in week 3. But of course, you know, Sin is still amazing. Kai, of course, as you said, Elmaza, the Grim Reaper.
The Grim Reaper.
Always come. That's what I call him.
Every tournament, there is always a bracket demon running around here somewhere in this world. I'm not too sure where they're at, but they are always lurking here. But yeah, we also have SQ in here tonight with us as well. So this is going to be a very interesting bracket to see. We are expecting to get top 8 usually, but there's always someone lurking around here that can always give somebody a run for their money. And speaking of that, I hope y'all are running to that Matcherino code, by the way. Before we get into any matches here, please hit that exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. And that way, these players can get some compensation for their gameplay, because I'm sure y'all like excellent and cool gameplay. I know I do. Ninstar, don't you? And I think you do, my guy.
Yeah, no, I was over on CFGC yesterday. If you saw that, that was like an absolute fun time over there for some more Guilty Gear Strive. I love watching these players every time. And of course, you know, supporting them financially is also a pretty good way of just showing to these players like, hey, we see you. We care about you. We care about our people in the FGC, bro. We need to pay it forward, you know?
Yeah, we do. Definitely need to pay people for it. And with the likes of Combo Breaker on the event horizon here, that is going to be a very, very stacked bracket. So if you are not playing Guilty Gear Strive, leveling up your gameplay before you go to Combo Breaker, you are definitely coming to the right spot every Friday. Like I said, we are on week number 3 with this. We just got ourselves Strive very, very recently. So I'm sure a lot of people are looking forward to playing some games, especially y'all Strive players out there.
Yeah, we got Combo Breaker coming up. We got CEO. I know we were talking a little bit about that before, Kumo. And of course, if you're going out to it, we also have Evo Japan right before Combo Breaker. Like, there is no shortage of some very hype Guilty Gear events that, of course, pretty penny to, you know, go out to. It depends, of course, where you are. Like, I'm over on the East Coast, so CEO is nothing for me in terms of financials. But then you talk about Combo Breaker. Evo, then like, okay, yeah, the money has to go up.
That Evo trip is nothing sweet. I can only imagine how that. Look, I'm going on Southwest Airlines. I'm gonna see my flight to Las Vegas. That's gonna be at least in the 400s if I were in the East Coast. I'm Central, so a lot of places are like a mix and match for me, which is not super bad, but it's actually not that great either. It depends on where you're going, and it also depends on your airline too. I mean, at that point, it's a matter of preference. Just don't fly Spirit. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Don't fly Spirit.
You're gonna die. I mean, for me, it's like I'm on the East Coast and we got a train line going from Chicago to Florida. So it's like if you're over there, you know, on the East Coast, you shouldn't be flying. No. Any destination you have, because again, you got a train or you could just drive your car. I'm literally in smack dab in the middle of North Carolina. 12 hours up I-95, you're in New York. 12 hours down, you're in Florida. Like, it's easy. But then flying to California or anything on the West Coast,
good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck. Also, I gotta say, shout outs to Slashback that is currently happening this week. If I'm not mistaken. That is another focus event that has all the Guilty Gear games you can think of, including Gundam. But right now, the only thing we're about to get ourselves into is this match right here. Giovanna versus Mom Come Pick Me Up, a.k.a. Axel. It's going to be a very strong match. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see how it goes out. Mom Come Pick Me Up is just trying to back away, but Kizar is finding them a little bit in the air. The Wild Assault, though, trying to secure the corner and the throw, too.
Manages to do so, locking us in with that tornado right there. Axel pressure on deck right now. Poking us out. There's a counter hit button, but a good early burst is going to be able to keep Kizar's run alive at the moment.
Ooh, getting the tornado up too, trying to keep in pressure, but it's not going to work. Kizar going to be able to secure the corner. Might be going for the wall break. Fire Arrow not going to be able to secure it though.
No, but we're about to swap sides and allow Mom to get this wall break instead here with the likes of Axel's success and normals here. It's 10 hits on already. We're in the mid-range territory. Goes in with a 2-key confirm, quick and easy. There's one throw. We're going to see another one. You ain't going to do it again. Oh, interrupt.
Yeah, just getting swept for their troubles. Axel keeping alive. Mom Come Pick Me Up, already up around, and is already breaking Kizar's defense in order to go for more, and now trying to turtle. Nope, never mind.
And you know, it's a mixture of who gets the upper hand usually in these fighting games, right? But for the case of these two characters, Mom Come Pick Me Up wants to keep them out of that range of where Giovanna wants to be in front of him, but also, it can also do anything he wanted to. However, it's not going to stop Kizar's gameplay at all here. Giovanna's trying to close that gap as much as possible now. Both players with no resources at the moment. No burst, of course, in this situation. They definitely got meter. Or uses one.
Very good from Pick Me Up, and literally going for the second one right after. Dang.
Double clothesline. Yo, put that on WWE. JR. Put Michael Cole. Put Axel in put Axel on the roster. Yo, Mr. Paul Levesque. Put Axel in the roster. All right? I'm telling you, that clothesline is mean. I'll make sure the sickles are not being used. You can make it used as props or something.
Yeah, you can travel back in time to the 1800s, maybe get Axel before they get warped over to the Guilty Gear time. I don't know, time travel is fun.
Axel will be time traveling throughout the history of WWE, but we're traveling back into the history of this match right now, starting us off with a counter hit trade. There's a tornado already. Mom is keeping Kizar out of their face as again in the last game there. In the corner, not looking too good for our hero. Good block on that 5G though.
Forcing the burst from Mom Come Pick Me Up too, being able to get it with the air attack, trying to continue it forward to the West Coast, able to break the defense, trying to find a guard crush, but gets swept for it.
Now we're out the corner. Mom is still fighting their way out. If he's able to do so, the tornado's a little, you gotta be respected there because you can't go in too much. Get there and being applied, and still being applied with the likes of Renson, and then the clothesline right after to H into Renson once again to close out easy.
Beautiful work coming out from Mom Come Pick Me Up again, trying to rack up some points and already going back a little bit. Does not want to rush in for this neutral, but that just means Kizar is going to be able to set up a spiral arrow and set up their corner game here.
Oh yeah, and corner damage as well. Giovanna hits like a truck, and it gets worse when she has Mira to work with. We're going to be breaking this wall, and now it is the time to ask, what's the ultimate? Let's find out. There, that's JH. Okay, it chooses to see if they can get out of the burst for Kizar, but not the best choice to go for right there. Still low on the health and sniped from the sky.
We've seen this from Giovanna's before. That air OD does a lot of work in order to disrupt any defense that Mom Come Pick Me Up can do. Just has to use it in moderation here, but we're already putting Mom in the corner, forcing that burst. We just gotta watch for this tornado right now, make sure we're not caught, but we're getting caught by these sickles as we're being thrown into the sky. This might be the perfect turtle game.
This is definitely a perfect turtle game. Kizar's got to respect it a little bit longer, but Mom is now trying to close the gap, getting a little bit too closer, and there's the kind of hit JH in the air again, but no dice, the burst baited. Here's is gonna hurt. Axel with Renson, explosion, yes.
Very good from Mom, being able to put their burst in the bag and secure the win right off of that. Mom Come Pick Me Up is sitting very well 2-0 right now, Kumo, and I feel like a lot of that has to do with just how patient I feel like Mom is playing.
Well, you also got to keep in mind that Axel is one of those characters that loves that long-range gameplay, and with a character such as Giovanna, Kizar has got a whole lot more to work with. Again, Giovanna wants to be in front of your face as much as possible. Always wants to keep you locked in with the likes of close slash, create some space with that disjointed 2D, and when she goes in the air, she can use that JH, which for Kizar's help, but just wasn't able to close out enough.
Not at all, but getting a little swept, having to force the burst. Mom can pick me up, had the corner, but wasn't really able to capitalize. And now Kizar is just making it out, getting the throw back to the East Coast. And can we break this defense with a guard crush? No, we're just going to be getting an overhead on it.
And we're going to be breaking this wall as well with the Alexa Super. I don't think they're dead right here. They're still alive. Never mind, I lied. And you know what I like to do, chat. I love lying to y'all when someone's about to die. Because y'all get to stay here with me. Anyways, kind of hit Trey to start us off with, of course. Kazar already on defense. When they break, right? First right there. Now we're back to mid-screen territory here. Knock out a little bit longer. Oh, scoops!
Yeah, no, it's getting them with the air throw pretty much for that anti-air. Very good, but just jumping over that tornado, getting thrown for their troubles, though. Mom is doing very well, able to break the defense. RRC is just going to be securing that, and this is going to be set point right now for Mom to pick me up.
Now, Kazar's got to figure out what to do. Maybe got to stop respecting Axel, but here's the thing. You also do need to have respect for Axel. It's not like this character is not bad. It's just you got to remember he can reach from further before you get in. There's the enhanced fire arrow trying to close some pressure there.
Trying to break their way in, though. It looks like Kizar is doing very good on defense and trying to be a little bit slippery so that Mom can't catch them flying around. But it just looks like this defense is doing a lot of good. Tries to set up the spiral arrow, gets caught, though. And now we're stuck in this little bit of space.
That JS earlier was absolutely insane. That Renson, the burst from full screen to keep him alive. There's a snipe and you're plus still. Yep, keep your offense. 6 involved. Head up. Mom, come pick me up. We're going to the winner side.
Very good job. The Mom come pick me up was able to snipe Kizar out of the air with that OD dive kick, saying, nah, you're not going to be capitalizing off me there. And of course, we touched on it a little bit before Mom come pick me up. Of course, they're playing Axel, they're playing his own, they're going to play patient, going to be turtling. But I feel like something that also went well, we saw a few moments where Kizar, was able to get good air attacks, but we didn't really see them go in the air too much as they would have liked.
Right. It's one of those situations, rather one of those moments in fighting games, especially in Guilty Gear, a game where damage is high and any attack can honestly either mean good situation or bad, depending on who you're playing and who you're going up against. Kizar, I want to say, it's always a matter of just try to get in. Have you tried getting in? And they definitely made some attempts, but it's just a matter of Axel has 5P, JS, 2H, Renson, and Rainwater as well. Whenever Kizar did get in, they tried to keep the pressure locked in as much as possible. It just was not enough to stop the likes of Axel. And I usually think to myself, if I'm fighting an Axel, I'm probably not going to like my time.
Not at all. Of course, when you're fighting an Axel, again, you're just gonna be getting zoned out, most likely turtled, going in for command grab, stuff like that. It feels like it's such a strong game that Axel can play when they get the space, but that just means you just got to be running them down. That's just it.
And also, Axel has that tornado, which creates a lot of space on the screen to be trying to avoid. I mean, it reaches up pretty high up. You saw Kizar try to jump over it a couple of times, but unfortunately, it either was in the process. I think they only got over it once. But the other times after that was like, okay, I jumped over it. Either I got hit or I had to block it, which still lets Axel enforce their turn and their pressure.
I mean, again, either way, great stuff to both those players. Of course, we're going to be seeing Mom Come Pick Me Up going out to the winner's side, going to be moving on to those winners quarterfinals. That does mean next they're going to have to face off against that Grim Reaper again, Danny Almaza. So that's going to be a very big match for that Axel, but they're going to do the best they can.
See, if you ever run into bracket and you see that name, Danny Almaza, at that point, I won't even say pack it up. Just pick a god and pray. No Fire Emblem Awakening, bro. Pick a god and pray. Frederick, please help me.
I'd do the same thing. Look, I would do the same thing. If I saw El Maza in my bracket, I'd be like, all right, I'm getting packed up. I am no Nitro. I am no Marvello.
You also gotta double check your brackets too, just to see who you're going up against. I love to check my brackets beforehand, and that's only because when I see a certain name in there, I have to understand that okay, this is a different type of player. This is not no average online scrub. You know what I'm saying? This is somebody that I'm going into that I have heard, seen on streams many a times. So I have to give them my all. But regardless, you should always give your all in any game. It's only right that you do so. People come to this game, they play, and they have a wonderful, extremely great time. So with that being said, we'll be getting our next matchup between Dean Dingus and Leaky Bum 9. I'm actually kind of glad I get to see Leo on the screen. That's my guy right there. He got a power bomb in Strive too. I don't see that being used very often, but I like whenever that lands. How do you feel about the power bomb from Leo? I know you have you seen it? Have you gotten hit by it? Which one?
I have not gotten hit by it. I usually dodge Leo's online. I'm going to be honest. I dodge him online, and it's not for the reason you think. I got a bad PC, and his stage chugs my PC. So whenever I see a Leo, I'm like, okay, I can't fight you. If I fight you, I'm going to be fighting the game itself. So I'm moving on.
Moving on to bigger and better things in life. I ain't got time to be fighting no chunky stages. That sucks though. With this game, high intensity as it is, that is kind of unfortunate to see. Not to mention when you add into the online factor, like maybe input delay or maybe rollback not being very reliable, it adds on.
Mm-hmm. It does. I'm thankful it's only his stage, which is shared with Milia and Testament. I'm thankful it's only those three I really have to dodge, because other than that, I get to fight everybody. And Leo, I wish I could fight more, because honestly, he is such a strong character right now. Literally one of the 4 horsemen of the Guilty Gear Season 4 apocalypse.
That man has, honestly, watching him in Strive and playing him in Exar is like 2 different scenes, because in Exar he has to do a lot, just a tad bit more to get in, but with the freedom that is Exar's movement, it's very much easily possible. Here, it's like, okay, he just got in pretty damn quick. Like, he looks way more faster in Strive to me than he does in Exar, but he still retains that same high octane gameplay, and I think he just loses his triple record that he doesn't have in this game.
Yeah, no, does not have that. But I mean, he's got the back turn stance, which allows him to get a lot more aggression off of that.
And that back turn combos in this game with him are actually kind of dope. I'm not even gonna cap. They're genuinely kind of dope to look at. You pick up the back turn K and back turn slash. That gets me jumping.
Dude, such a hype character to watch, especially the back turn. I mean, off of that too, he's got a really strong DP, which I know Leaky Bum is going to be using a lot. We also have, of course, parry system. We got our fireball. We got tools in that tool set. This is pretty much one of the 3 major, I'd say, Shoto type characters currently in Guilty Gear. Kind of more so focused on running it down though, getting the mix-ups.
Yeah, I couldn't say Shoto, but I could definitely agree with the rush down part, only because Leo does have a specific stance that's catered to just him. And, you don't see a lot of characters with back turn stances in 2D games like that cause so much problems for other characters, right? It gives Leo a buff and slightly nerf, because when you're back turn, you can't block, you only have a parry, and if you get hit, you're no longer in back turn. You just kind of give it away like that. But I still understand the rush down aspect. It's just with back turn, becomes a very different type of rush down game. Only character that I can see that can consistently get away with it too.
Yeah, it's just a whole different type of demon. But I mean, speaking of demons, we got a Slayer coming out from Dean Dingus. How do you feel about this matchup?
I would say Slayer Leo. This is kind of volatile. We're not even talking in terms of damage. We're just talking about in terms of who controls the space better. We already know Dean Dingus has played previously in these brackets, but also with the likes of Slayer, he's got Dandy Step, he's got Pile Bunker in case you make one wrong miscall, and he's got various options out of Dandy Step. He's got a jump, he's got a low, and he has like a universal grab, which lets him get free hits for free. Anyways, let's talk about this match, because we're starting us off with a 2D solid in an early burst from Leaky.
Look at this, already catching in the air again. Dean Dingus is having a very strong start, already breaking that wall in the first 8 seconds. Leaky Bomb gonna find an answer, but they're already back to another wall.
Damn, all for the Dandy Step overhead, no less, too. And Leo's not dead. Leaky's gotta figure out something, because this is starting off very, very volatile. Nice 2D, picks up with the 2K afterwards, crosses sides, there's that back turn stance we were referring to, and once again, it's white. Oh my goodness, Leo, please. Oh, I don't think that was a call. Hold on, you better RC.
I do not think that was probably just a misinput there, because that was so far away, and then we just saw Dean Dingus being like, all right, you're done. Oh my goodness, their world, quite literally, because we're already starting off with very strong offense into the corner and just warps out of that DP.
Damn, baited out that DP like crazy too. There's one grab, that one back turn stance. Got blocked out a little bit longer. Good interrupt with the 2P. Nice shout out to Dean Dingus for that one. Gonna be breaking this wall right here as well. Oh, chooses not to, maybe missing. Good. We're gonna get that extra down to be applied anyways.
Just a throw. That's all you need in life.
You know, that's one thing that has not changed. If Leo does try to go for that 2-3-6-H, aka command dash, or aka swipe, whichever one you want to go for, he can still be grabbed out of that. That's something that has not changed. So see, Leo does have to take some risk getting in to keep that offensive gameplay, which is why back turn is there for him. But with the way Dean Dingus play, I don't think none of that's going to be a problem anymore. Gotta turn up the heat somehow.
I know Dean Dingus has been playing very, very aggressive, especially in those first 2 rounds. Like, my word, literally that neutral, there's no neutral. He's neutral skipping right into the corner.
With the likes of Mappa Hunch, I closed the gap earlier, but now we're backing off, and this time it's Leaky Bum with the offense here. It goes for the back turn heavy. The early burst coming out of Dean Dingus right there. This is the problem. Burst too early, now you're going to wind up getting hit again and again. Alright, overhead once again. Picks up with the 2H, and we're killing off.
Killing off indeed. There we go. Going to be able to secure the slash. And now Leaky Bum is sitting pretty well. Has to find something off of the start. Gets a nice throw off of that slide. And setting up with a back turn yet again. Going forward and not showing any signs of stopping.
If you want to win rounds, you can't do that start off too deep, because that right there is not a good choice for Slayer, but it definitely didn't catch Leaky Bum this time. So, you know, switch, you gotta do it differently. Roach, good damage as well. Both players picking up the health bars right now. RC swap sides with the DP.
Ooh, RC just warping like crazy, my word!
Yo, I thought Leo was the only character with left-right mix, so I was wrong.
Nah, bro, you gotta watch out from these warps from Team Dingus. Doesn't matter though, they're getting called out of the sky, and now it's gonna be a tie.
Alrighty, tied up 1-1 already. So both players going band for band, blow for blow, bar for bar. And I gotta say, I'm liking it so far. These are two very strong. I wouldn't even say one is rush down. One is, you could say Slayer's kind of rush down, but he wants to play a very patient style of rush down. You make one mistake, he will kill you.
You know, he's definitely got the damage for that. Slayer's one of those more, you know, bruiser type characters. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
ooh, nice work! After, how did I grab too? That was insane.
Backdash off of that dude. Like he said, I know you're gonna grab me, so I'm gonna move away from you. But I'm gonna grab you instead, and I'm gonna push you in the corner. You try to escape? No, first. Now you both don't have a escape. Combo coming from Slayer. Walking sides. There's the overhead, but a good flash kick will escape.
Getting hit. What, PRC into the DP?
Yo. This could definitely be it right here, but we're gonna have enough to the front right there. We have a safe corner here. Now bunker landing, and then break right out. And we're breaking. God, your head's gotta hurt after that building.
Ooh, actually catching and moving a little too much. Leaky Bum going to be able to capitalize on the DP, but they're called in the corner. Going to be able to secure the throw. Now they're in back turn, but they're just getting to beat out of it.
Punishing the slide once again from Slayer here. Checking in with that back turn. Okay, gonna spam it over and over. You're too far away. Not matter. Already uses the stall wordable to get the broken wall. Tries to tap the door, but response in time from Dean Dingus. There's the burst trying to stay at least as much as possible. What a 2K to use right there. Okay.
There we go, hitting again, trying to get something off of the air dash, but just getting thrown for his troubles yet again. Has to use the burst to stay alive here. Leaky Bum getting the DP though, trying to get this BRC, trying to run in. Ooh, 2H!
Oh my god, getting mixed up left and right. Picks up with the 2D, base the flash kick again, and punishes with close slash. Good job from Ding Dingus taking the second game over Leaky Bum 9 right here.
We're just in pools, and we're already making Leaky Bum sweating.
And it's impressive that Dean Dingus is doing this to Leaky Bum, because if I'm not mistaken, I think Leaky Bum not only made it to top 8, but I want to say they eliminated Dean Dingus at some point last time. If not, the first week when Strive was announced over at Breakout. But
yeah, no.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm pretty sure you're right on that if my memory serves me correctly. I remember this matchup happening before, but it looked like Dean Dingus has learned a lot since those past 2 weeks. Still getting DP'd out of the corner, but they're making a better match this time.
Yep, he's definitely doing so with the legs that back to overhead to put us in a situation, but backdash was there to escape. Oh, the whip there button was probably not the best choice right there. Maybe wanted to go for something, but either way, he still got the offense here. He was trying to stay alive as much as possible. Picks up. Oh, that was filthy. That was filthy. I got hit. You got hit, I got hit.
Ow. That was absolutely filthy coming out there from Leaky Bum. Oh my goodness, that hitbox is insane from Dean Dingus.
You know, if there's one thing I know about Guilty Gear, hitboxes are a very funny thing to look at in this game. Just like this unfortunate situation with the 2D punish, and we're gonna be using that super. No, actually, Fox not to. That was. It's how comeback start.
Ooh, not gonna happen though. Gonna get the RRC. Still having Dean Dingus alive. There we go. Gonna be securing them onto the set point, and Dean Dingus still has some resources. Oh no, never mind. I was about to say they had the burst, but they don't.
Earlier you saw Leaky Bum use that 2S, one of Leo's good buttons because it's really quick and covers a good amount of space. Now we're across the sides once again to apply some even heftier damage. Dean Dingus here, catching with the back turn. Heavy. Afterwards, this is a grab. We're gonna go for the low, swapping sides left and right. Now you're the one getting mixed, Leo. And you have no burst to save yourself? Oh, this is not the hero.
Not at all. Leaky Bum needs to find an answer, but Dean Dingus is doing so much. PRC forcing the burst. We have to find something off this fireball, and we find a throw!
Scoops, Haagen-Dazs. Get out of my sky. The flavor is cookies and cream ice cream.
My word, that was very good, especially with how much Dean Dingus was able to get Crazy Oki, especially off of that wall break, forcing a burst, but we still saw that air throw from Leaky Bum. Both of them are just staying alive so well.
They're going back and forth. And, you know, in a game where Strive is first to 3 in the set, these players have enough, way too much time. It's nuts. 2, 4, 6 rounds of downloading each other, as a matter of fact. Heck, 5 if you want to get technical. 3 flash kicks, alright. 3 flash kicks is kind of crazy, I ain't gonna lie. You know what? Put them in a very good advantageous situation to put these Dingus in forward here. Locking us in place with 2, 3, 6, 8, swap sides, everything with the back turn K, but it's not enough.
No, not enough at all. And okay, we're still doing very well right now. Trying to make our way in, blocking the DP into the 2H. Dean Dingus is very, very well on defense, but not able to catch that DP this time.
But Leaky is being belligerent and ignorant with the Leo flash kicks, so we're about to break this wall here, and that is definitely not it. You're not dead, and I'm very impressed. Now we are.
Yeah, now it's going to be Leaky Bum on that set point. Dean Dingus has to find an answer, trying to work back, rush their way in, getting hit for their troubles yet again, and thrown into the sky. This is very good for Leaky Bum here.
Very good for Leaky. He's going to break this wall as well here. Once again, Dean is not looking too good on the life right now. As North gets caught with a 6K RC, this should be it right here. Saves the burst. Understood. And that right there will be Leaky Bum moving forward tonight here to the top 16.
Very good. Very good. Comment out there, of course, from Leaky Bum. I mean, obviously, it was so close between the two of them, but I felt like Leaky Bum, again, just adapted.
Leaky Bum not only adapted, but it was Dean Dingus who started us all very offense heavy, very strong. It was just lots of adaptation on the fly right there. At one point, we saw Leaky Bum going for a lot of flash kicks, maybe more towards the end of the set here, only because I think it was just one of those, yeah, you're not going to know what to do about this. And sometimes choosing those unorthodox options presents a matter of, oh, I actually need to be a little bit more respectful of what you're doing, which in turn is a mind game because, hey, this is how damage starts, and this is what mix-ups happen. Speaking of mix-ups, left-right mix from both characters? There's a reason why I love these two.
I mean, both of them just pulled off such a good show. You saw there just how much Leaky Bum was able to save their life in the corner with that air throw, getting the OD in this part too. Both of them just, again, they played so well. The aggression was on point. They were both rushing each other down, but in the end, only one person can come out on top, and this time around, it's still Leaky Bum.
Yeah, but Dean Dingus definitely improved a lot more since we've last saw them, I'm sure, because they gave Leaky Bum a run for their money. Speaking of a run for the money, it's going to be Phonics with the Bridget going up against Legend Temkin. That right there is I'm not liking that too much for our fellow pot player here, but we'll see how this turns out because again, I'm the guy behind the screen. Ninstar is the guy helping me out, and we're gonna see what this gets involved into. Evolved into? I'm not too sure. Yo, can you help me out here for a second? I'm mixing my words up right now.
Nah, you're all good. You're all good. I mean, what left is there saying about Pot right now? In the current, I mean, I talked about Leo being one of the four horsemen. This is another one. Pot is definitely another one.
Oh yeah, very good, strong reaching buttons. 2D, far slash, far heavy slash, close slash. Not to mention Mega Fist and infamous, as per usual, the Potemkin Buster, which we're gonna be seeing happen a couple times here. So, ladies and gents, get your shot glasses out, and if you're a minor, don't be in here because we about to get a little too litty.
All right, let's see if we're rocking out, but already whiffing a grab. And we're seeing Fox just already going in, able to set up a few combos into the yo-yos.
And this is what I was afraid of right here, right? Bridget is a very mobile character, very speedy. Not to mention those yo-yos reach from across the screen. Kickstart my heart, able to close that gap once again and forcing a burst out of Legend.
There we go, able to secure a back foot and just trying to make their way in. Of course, you don't have much movement on Potemkin, save for Bridget, because Bridget is obviously going to be rotating their way in. And we still got some far-reaching stuff, but that's not helping out here.
There's the Roger enforcing some more fresher frames right there. Gonna push us into the corner, and Legend might just be dead here. This is optimized correctly, and it definitely was. Ends it with the DP, and now Phonics is sitting up clean with 1 round up.
Already 1 round up, just trying to, zone out a little bit, see if they can get something far-reaching. But again, Fox is just rushing their way in.
They're still doing so right now. Phonics doing an excellent job keeping Legend locked down, not giving Potemkin a singular chance to work with. Legend's got to have an answer at some point. There is a hammer fall. No hammer fall, though. Keep his space, and once again, trying to use that armor to go through it all, but it's not going to stop the likes of Bridget. RCs. Away right now. Phonics understand that it might be a little bit too dangerous to go in anymore. Slide heads. Yeah, I noticed that Legend's trying to use that slide head to at least get Phonics to stay in place, but it's not working out. That right there is going to be a dead Legend, unfortunately, for this first game. But maybe the second 2 games could be a little bit different. We're going to have to see here in just a few moments. Alrighty. Well, in any case, it seems like my co-commentator might have gotten Potemkin grabbed on the side there. I don't know what happened. I was hearing him before chat. I think something went wrong, but it's all right. You guys you're still here. We're still bringing y'all nice and live to you. Going into the second set right here. Oh, I think I just went back. Oh, are you alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I messaged you. I'm trying to get a little cover.
No. I was going with because I heard you leave and I was like, oh, he must have got taking that. Oh no, this ain't good. But it's okay because Bridget is still taking this offense heavy. Don't go anywhere just yet. Once again, this has been so far on Nick. There's the early burst coming out.
Ooh, nice PRC, able to keep themselves alive here. Trying to break Legend's defense, get a guard crush. There we go, able to secure the wall. We'll be able to break it.
Yes, we are breaking out with the likes of Roger and the motorcycle coming through.
All right, let's see if we can make something happen here, though. Trying to get a few lows. Can we break this defense yet again? Might be going for... Nope, we just busted out. And that's why I got to say, get the full concentration, Get your bathroom breaks in now before the action happens too much. Don't be like me. Don't be messing up.
It's okay. Pot's not grabbing you out of that bathroom anymore. We're fine. Pick it up with a very solid combo here. Phonics doing good, but Legend here is having a difficult time trying to stop Bridget from doing anything but with the likes of that. So that's helping out earlier. Slide head, looks back. All right, now we're even up the health bar just a tad bit more here, but someone's got more bar
Absolutely, that's going to be Legend. They still got a lot more in the first meter, but we already got a full bar attention for Fox, which they might try to use to get into a better situation here. Able to get a few more lows, going to be able to break that wall, and Legend really has to find a good answer.
It's tough, especially with the likes of Bridget, right? She's got those yo-yos, man. Hey, look, those yo-yos are made of metal. They hurt and they go far, and she can do cool tricks with it. I don't think I like that too much. But Bridget, highly mobile character, as we mentioned before. Far slash, far heavy slash, 5H, 5S, close slash, kickstart my heart. All that is being used right now. And then Roger adds on to the plus frames as well.
Especially with the very good OD that she could just whip out at any time. Bridget is doing very well right now, but already grabbing Pot in the corner, taking a page from their book, getting a throw loop, basically. Okay, I didn't know we were playing Street Fighter.
Hey man, Street Fighter 6 is a very great game, but not as great as what's happening on our screen right here as we get an IB early on, but not enough to stay alive. Good fight.
Trying to maybe rush it in again, trying to use armor, but has to force a burst and getting hit low yet again. Fox is sitting so pretty right now, already securing the wall, and the Roger, that's going to secure it.
Damn. And you know, Slidehead does have armor, but not enough to go through what Bonds is bringing out to the table right there. We're starting this off with a very good Potemkin breaker, Potemkin buster. The root is inside. The funny move?
The funny move. We love the funny move.
That's the funny move.
I mean, it is the funny move. It takes away half your health at neutral start. That's crazy.
I love to see it happen, but I don't like to see my good guy let me get blocking at the moment. Got a whole Onyx, which is a tad bit more. Got Wallace on deck. We got first. Got the leg. What's he gonna do when you gotta guess again? My God, this pressure is so unrelenting. What do?
I don't know, especially when a full-on OD is coming out against you. All that health that Legend was just able to just take from Faux at the start of this match is already just going to be equalized here, and that throw is going to secure the win for Faux.
And that is a very dominant. Oh wow, that was a very tough situation. Snowballed all the way from game 1. That right there is why people don't like Bridget. That right there.
I mean, you saw it there, just how snowballed it was. Again, sure, Potemkin is one of those 4 horsemen, but it doesn't matter when you have an opponent that's extremely mobile, taking advantage of one of Pot's biggest weaknesses and the fact of mobility.
Yep, mobility, normals, which despite reaching far, they do gotta start up, and Bridget will definitely expose Potemkin's. Not only that, his normals, but his armor as well. We saw Legend try to go for slide head a couple times, but 2 hits of armor could not tank through what Fawn's was dishing out on the table, I swear. And of course, the funny move trying to close that gap earlier, wanted to make sure they could stay locked in, it just was not enough.
Absolutely not. Every time that Fox wanted to go in and start advantage, they always were able to get it. Legend could not stop them anytime they wanted to. And because of that, that means we are going to be seeing Fox moving on in the bracket. I already know they feel good about that. And something I'm noticing, though, is I'm pretty sure we have the champion of the second week of Breakout, Guilty Gear, over here for our upcoming match in Scissors.
Ooh, Scissors? What we cutting up today? Hopefully it's Milia's hair, because that's going to be a Milia versus Anji matchup against the 208 studio here. So this is going to be very peculiar to watch. See, Milia is like a little gnat, you know what I mean? Milia likes to come around, fly here. She likes to go there. She likes to go right here. Then likes to go right there. And even though she doesn't do a lot of damage every now and then, she is very pestering. And I think that is what Scissors is going to have to be very cautious about when it comes to moving, when it comes to pressing, and when it comes to guessing. Because she will have you guessing all 3 directions. High, low, left, right, strike, throw.
Absolutely. I mean, that's just the beauty of Milia Rage. It's one of our 2 dedicated Pixie characters right now, and definitely the one that's more versatile in the air. Of course, has the double air dash, and the mix-up she can do up in the sky is absolutely crazy. I know I got a local powerhouse with Milia over here in NC with Chicks, and they are absolutely insane with it. So I know what Milia can do, but Anji, we talked about Anji a little bit before, you know, that dark horse, and now they're making a lot of crazy stuff happen, especially with that counter spin into either Fish or Fujin in order to just keep up the momentum.
You know, Anji, despite the patch, Anji hasn't really gotten anything super duper crazy. Crazy enough to make everyone rage out, you know what I mean? But Anji's game plan has been kept simple. He mixes people with all 4 options out of Fujin. Overhead, a low, a mid, and then the counter spin or the fish. Not to mention they have very good far-reaching buttons. 5S, 5 heavy slash. Also has very good combos as well. Good damage on the table. Anji's a character that still plays a very simple gameplay and hasn't really changed over the past, literally the whole lifespan of the game, if you ask me.
It's absolutely crazy, but I mean, that just makes it so that the Anji mains just can have an easy time and just wait to see what patches happen. You know, they're not having crazy mix-ups to their gameplay, unlike other games. But yeah, Anji mains, they're feeling good. They're feeling good, Yeah.
It's the fact that you cough, and I'm like, I hate that I'm thinking of someone saying this, coughing, and they're talking about a whole nother game. I'm not saying you were doing it was just the thought of it just popped into my head. I'm like, yo, I can only imagine someone in chat, Street Fighter, Tekken 8. just saying like literally every game under the sun. That's too funny. Hey, that was just well timed. What can I say?
I mean, you knew what I was saying.
I knew. We know. See, we're linked right now. We're linked as casters. I don't know why we're linked as casters because we both know what we're talking about. We're on the same wavelength, just like we're on the same wavelength of our upcoming match here, because we both know what we're getting ourselves into. Mix Up versus, what do we call Millie? Actually, I can't remember. Do we call her like we call her a Nat? But I feel like there's something more respectful for someone like Millie. I can't be disrespectful to her. She's a very beautiful character.
I mean, I feel like Pixie, again, she's that archetype, and also, elegant fairy. I feel like Pixie just works perfectly for that.
Hey, Pixie, Hey, Pixie is actually pretty good. I can't lie. Millie does give me Pixie vibes.
Yeah, she does give me that too, especially the whole forest stage and everything. She definitely feels like that.
She just does not want to be bothered by anybody. I feel like anytime Millie gets bothered, she's like, why do I have to be bothered? Can I just be left alone? Can I just be left alone, please? What character story do you even like in Guilty Gear, now that I think about it? I feel like I like Leo's story. But also I think Soul's story is still one of my favorites because he's the guy went through a lot. I can't cap. The guy went through a effing lot.
Mm-hmm. He has literally went through everything that man has put him through. I gotta say, I mean, of course, I main Chip, and Chip's story is like, he's not really a big story character, but he's always just getting up to stupid stuff. He's a lovable idiot.
He's had such a past. I cannot bring these topics up on stream for the sake of y'all's beautiful ears, but Chip is one of those characters that's gotten such an overhaul in the story. It's kind of crazy where they're at right now. Man's the president of a country with someone who's on the phone 24/7. Like, you don't get any better than that.
Mm-hmm. You absolutely do not get better than that. Running your own country, and it's prosperous right now. Like, hey, that's a big step up from Xer. That's all I'm saying.
On God, no cap. Well, stepping with this fan floating down gracefully. It's going to be Anji Mito versus Million Rage here. Scissors versus 208. See how this starts us off here. Already evading, and there's a counter you mentioned earlier.
Trying to get their way in though, but we see the DP coming out from Scissors. They're not trying to get anything of 208's mess, knocking them down, getting a throw, and we're going to the West Coast, especially with this butterfly trying to break the defense.
Already doing an excellent job, but a nice interrupt with 2K8 to knock down with D. Already got a hold of some mix. There's one air dash. There's the bad move coming through Tiger Knee, but the burst comes out. Scissors here trying to fight for the country, city, state, everything. They're just like Canada. Got air throw. Put us in the corner right now. Next. Oh!
That was very nice from the PRC, able to break that defense there.
Oh yeah, it is. PRC moved him forward. He went for a low immediately. That caught 208 off guard.
And already, we're already seeing 208 setting up in the corner, trying to get it back into mid 2. Wild Assault, we might be going to the East Coast here, able to mix it up with a hair blade. Okay.
We going to different gas stations right now. One is like, we going to Shell, now we're going to Valero, and we are about to go right all the way to the Buc-ee's gas station with this super, because man, that cash out was absolutely perfect.
Quite literally, we got a perfect cash out there. I already know 208 feels very good about that, especially with the health of Milia. That's got to be very good feeling. But already we're setting up a bit of dive kicks, trying to get a little bit more off of that, though. Not able to. Ooh, nice mix up there with the Rose.
I gotta say, I ain't liking them movements. So how do you even deal with something like this on your screen all the time? Look, run it in right now. She's holding some pressure. There's a JH. Close slash once again, 6H. Look at how she's moving. You don't have an answer for this.
You gotta be watching this, guys, because I said she's got the double air dash, but then she can just change her momentum from the roses. A second perfect too. Like, Milia is such a fast character, and it seems like Scissors has to find a way to keep up.
This is such a disrespectful match, I gotta say. Look, when Millie is flying across the screen, y'all gotta do y'all's best to stay on your toes. Scoops Hagen-Dazs, my man, scissors out the sky and said, "We are breaking up right now. I don't want you to be scissors no more. I want you to be a scissor. All right, not scissors, a scissor. You're one blade by yourself."
Hey, one blade can still cut something.
Exactly.
Duel 1.
Let's see if we can cut back and get another round up, because our game at least, round game, either one. With a 60 to start us off, pushing back 208 to the corner, but fighting back immediately.
Not able to secure a cross up after the hair blade. Couldn't be able to get the distance, but we still got the corner game right now. Gotta break the defense. RRC is going to be giving it and forcing that burst. Now Scissors has nothing in their tool set.
Gotta say earlier, bro, Scissors' defense was on point right there, but right now we getting opened up, and I can't see no more solid gameplay of defense right now. You're too busy dying, and we're gonna go to the next zone here in just a few moments.
208 has been doing such a good job, especially using those hair blades to be able to secure even further. Oki seeing it again, able to break that defense too, already securing the wall. We might be going for the wall break after the rose. My goodness, we're already starting off, but we're not going for the wall.
Nah, I won't keep that wall. I won't make you hold the mix even further. But see, that's why you got DP, because you didn't want to break the wall, you didn't want to keep the advantage. This is the problem I have. Because now you're getting thrown, now you gotta go to the corner, alright? And I mean this in a very polite manner, because look what Undy's doing, you're losing health. I don't think nobody likes this. And we got, oh man. Yeah, you gotta count the days. You gotta think better about this. I don't know about it, Chief.
We might have been needing to break that wall when we had the opportunity to there. That's just teaching 208, you know, once we start this train, we cannot stop. And changing that momentum again, backdashing, then getting the rose, going forward, getting the throw. This is absolutely insane offense here.
Really insane, but not as insane as that kind of hit confirmed to get the early burst out of Scissors right now. But low on the life is the player named Scissors. Gonna push ourselves to the other side of the corner, going back to the Shell gas station. Lilia putting in her coin for that gas money, because the brakes are not stopping here. Ooh, the low opens up into close slash confirm. Once again, another perfect round to end us off, making this 208.
Hey, a third perfect. We've played 6 rounds, and half of them have been perfects for 208. I think the big thing here is 208, especially off of backdashing in the air and then going in with a rose to go forward, always is able to open up the defense from Scissors. We got to find a way to get a better neutral start here and stop that momentum from happening.
He wants to change that to a 3 to call himself the 308 studio, because right now it's not, the pace is going to be 3-0 in just a few moments here. Counter spin, trying to start some momentum, fight back as much as possible. There's 2 Fusions in a row. Third Fusion, but the whiff.
Whiffed it, but there we go, the burst coming out. We're still in advantage though, able to get a throw. We got 208 in the corner, we got the butterfly to keep the Oki up, and an overhead is going to be securing the first perfect coming out from Scissors.
Nicely done from Scissors. And you know, finally fighting back, and that's what I like to see. Wonderful 5 heavy confirmed, all the way at the corner. The brakes are not stopping, we are still going all the way in. Air dash in, goes for the grab, but there's Artemis to keep us out of the face. Car putting this to the point right now. Cross his sides, got Car jumping. It's not looking too good for the hero.
Ooh, but the dual PRC coming out from Scissors, keeping them in a good spot, trying to break the defense. There we go, set up another Fujin and some more fans. Block him with the Parasol too. Okay, that was a nice snipe.
Calling out the shot from Millie right there. 2-8. All right, Scissors is picking up the heat right now, finally making this a 1-2. He ain't the previous champion for nothing.
Scissors is adapting right here to what 208 wants to do. You saw a lot of air momentum, but every time Scissors was like, take this Parasol, take this Parasol, take this counter spin into the fish, take this Fujin. They have options now.
But you know, 208's about to switch up the pace in just a few more moments here. And now I know they got to think of something else in the back pocket right now. They fighting for $2.25. Speaking of which, donate to that match arena if you haven't already. Back to the game real quick.
Ooh, nice short air dash there in order to secure some momentum. Tries to get the mix up, wasn't able to get it though, but that's going to lead to 208, forcing the burst coming out from Scissors.
Already, Scissors, no burst, no wall, so not even a singular deflect. You got that. Oh my god, the defense is very, very good. Try to check with the 2-piece earlier, but the burst 2-8 to keep offense heavy. That was a very aggressive burst.
And we're still got the wall right now, trying to dash their way in, break the defense. YRC though, trying to make a difference for Scissors, able to secure the Fujin and another throw. This might be what they need to get to the other side of the stage, and the spin into the fish!
Oh my god, yo, you making me hungry with the fish on the screen, but that 2P confirm is not something to be very excited for. And there's the throw right after, yo, the chiropractor.
Especially with how Amelia was right above you like that. I already know that your neck hurts, but not enough to where you're doing a Fujin. They're already starting off very nice.
And picking up with a nice, beautiful combo, damaging our Pixie character right here. Gonna cash out with the super. And ladies and gents, you know what we gotta ask you. What's the Oki? Well, we about to find out together. You, me, and Shaq.
We're all finding out how good this Oki is. Trying to break the defense, but the Oki is going to be down and out because the hair blades are coming out and we're spinning it up in the air. There we go. Air dash going to be able to break open Scissors and force that burst.
Already moving around there. The DP sniping out the sky. Call out the mark of the sniper, but we got the hair coming through. Nice reversal super. Can't pick up all of that though. But the air throw scoop target does. Now it is 2-2.
Okay, Scissors is doing a very good job at coming back here, securing the third duel and catching out of the sky, literally having that backdash into the rose and being able to call it out. That's perfect from Scissors.
Oh man, and they're still getting mixed up left and right too. We ain't done just yet. Y'all might have heard me say 2-2. I meant to talk about. I was talking about the rounds. I was talking about rounds. Shit, I swear.
Yeah, you know, I believe you.
You believe me? You gotta believe me.
Yeah. I believe you, Kuma. I know what you're talking about. But it looks like 208 does not want this to be 2-2. They want to be done.
They want to be done 3-1. Well, with the likes of that mix-up right there, they are definitely locking us in place for a 3-1. Good job to both players. Scissors and 208 studio, but one's going to lose it, the other's moving further in the winner's side.
Wins.
And again, like you said, Scissors is our previous champion for Breakout, and they're already being knocked down out of the top 16.
Exactly. I gotta say, that right there, now you are a certified bracket demon. I say this because whenever someone causes an upset, it's like, now I really want my run. I really want my run back. And at this point, players are saying to themselves, you know, I gotta win just to come back to fight you. That's the best way I can give you, you know, my respects. Like, you put me down here, well, I'm about to come back strong, and I'm gonna give you a run for your money once again. But I gotta say though, I will say 208 was very offense heavy. Couldn't even give Anji a singular chance to do anything that they wanted. No interactions in sight. But I gotta admit, Scissors picked up the pace pretty early enough. No, well, he picked it up late, but early enough to get themselves a game in at least.
Absolutely. It was just insane coming out from 208 because, again, it's one of those high-speed pixie characters in the game. That means they're just going to be rushing around like crazy and, of course, getting crazy mix-ups like that off the air, especially the Rose. At first, Scissors couldn't be able to counteract it, but then we saw a little bit of action, especially at the end there, being able to punch it out. But in the end, the momentum coming out from 208 was just too much, and they're going to be securing that free one. You know, 208 being one of the first to secure that top 8. I already know they feel very good about that, but it looks like I think we got to check back up on Faux.
Ooh, you're right, because they're going up against not Soul Bad Guy, not Sarah Bad Guy at the bottom right there. Female Soul player with a name like that. And I gotta say, I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out, because Soul has not changed too drastically. One of those basic characters you can pick up, play, cause big damage with the likes of Fafnir, Far Slash, and Far Heavy, but also very good in answering a lot of questions that other characters can't always answer for. Also, I don't think any character with a DP is something to take lightly. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, especially in Guilty here, that's pretty much one of your best reversal options, no matter which character you're on. You saw how many times we saw Leaky Bum pulling out their DP. DP in this game is so valuable. I could say it from a chip main. That's literally my best reversal I have in my arsenal. That's my best reversal. If I want to reverse, I want a DP. So that reversal, that reversal coming out from Soul is going to be crazy.
Well, let's see if it happens in this match right here. We're locking us in with the beautiful colors on both of these players' characters. Soul Bad Guy versus Rich.
Okay, let's see what the mix is going to be right off the start. And already a wild assault coming out, finally breaking the defense from Faux. And that's already a wall break in 7 seconds.
Dog! Not even a singular chance to breathe right here. There's the backdash and the clay with the slash. Mechanic Viper. Missing the mid-screen territory. Now we're going over to the corner here. Sarah back eye, heavy, or very healthy with life right now. 2 bars in the to work with. What's the wild throw? The PRC to save themselves, and there's a 6-speed confirmed with the Grand Viper. It's a Tyrant Rave, and this is already a round slide.
Sarah Bad Guy already starting off so strong. They said, you know, I made my name after Soul Bad Guy, and I did that for a reason. I am literally Himothy here. I'm legit
Himothy right now. 6-speed kind of hit, but an early burst from Tonics right there, trying to save themselves alive. BP once again, the 6S. Oh my god, the BRC to try and punish, and was able to do so as well. Now we're taking Bridget down 1 game.
Sarah Bad Guy already starting out so strong. Literally, again, that first round, 7 seconds, that's all they needed to secure a wall break. And there too, they have all the options. That BRC into the dust in order to secure a crazy combo and just jab it at the end. Sarah Bad Guy is already starting out with such a crazy game.
Bruh. Soul, one of them characters that just has, you know, all the tools of the trade. +3 on block, close slash, a far slash. He's got the 2S, a disjointed one at that, and then 6S. A lot of his buttons come from that slash. You're not going to see a lot of heavy buttons unless they're in combos, as well as 6P.
And ooh, already very nice neutral start for Fox, able to get the win there, but not able to keep it for long because Sarah is already opening and forcing the burst.
H bursting, but now both players without burst, barely any resources started. There's going to be Fawn who gets themselves 1 bar meter with Sarah following right after. There's a 6H counter hit confirmed. We're about to make sure this Bridget is down for the count. A Tyrant Rave, right? Yes, indeed.
Already just shutting down Fox at the first possible second. You saw there that was 78. That took 21 seconds approximately to absolutely destroy Fox. And we're already, you know, we're playing it safe. But ooh, nice little air dash there in order to secure it. But EP coming out.
Nice confirmed. Goes for the low, picks up, and now her pretty bad right here. Air dashes in, crosses over with the JK. It's the YRC for the wild throw. 1 more shot can do it. 1 more hit.
Yep, there it is. I thought that Sarah might be trying to bait that burst out of Fox, but it doesn't even matter. They were just able to hit him out. And now Sarah Bad Guy is sitting on 2 wins here and needs 1 more. And Fox really needs some answers against this.
Well, when you're fighting someone as basic as Soul, what answers can you have aside from not getting hit? That's what everybody might have told you at that point.
Just don't get hit.
just don't get hit. Just you know, be very active on the screen. But Bridget does have the tools to be active. It's just Sarah shutting those options down really, really quickly. Alex did start off the last game with a different approach, but that 6P is exactly why all of those options might seem not worth going for.
We're blocking the burst too. We're putting it in the bag. Couldn't secure the wall break though.
They have a family. You don't have to do them that bad. And now we're gonna reverse throw into the RC. And ladies and gents, I don't think anything needs to be said. Slash.
Yeah. That's it. Now, again, they have a family, and we're putting that burst in the bag. Literally jumping over, trying to charge a dust too. Okay.
That 2-1 came through in the clutch, and right now Sarah Bad Guy is sitting here pretty comfortably. Dominance all over the screen. The 5D comes out, trying to bait the burst with the likes of FD being there to help him out just in case. 1 more shot left. Roger trying to save the life right now. Oh my god!
Ooh. He just runs up and just kills him. Okay.
I'm laughing because he just ran up and said, "Bandit," and I'm like, yeah, that's some bandit tactics, all right. You gotta keep in mind, chat, Soul has not changed over the course of Guilty Gear history. One of those very solid, dominant characters, and with the likes of Guilty Gear Strive mechanics, YRC, Blue RC, PRC, Red RC, whatever RC you want to call it, he is gonna close out these rounds. Soul, very, very strong character. And I can't get over this. Like, Sarah really went to town. Like, really just said, the town? No, it's mine. It's not nowhere inside you. It's me. It's my town. I run this city.
She was quite literally showing us her combo videos while trying to play the shit. That is absolutely crazy, especially the dust being able to bag some of those bursts and then just running up at the end there. I mean, Sarah Bad Guy is punching their ticket to top 8, and they're punching it for a reason because they deserve that top 8. And I know they're going to be having a crazy match later on when they go up against 208 Studio when we get to the top 8, but we got to figure out some other places in there first.
Oh yeah, we have to figure out a lot of those places because my God, Phonics gotta make like Sonic and just run it back quickly. Like confirm your top 8 spot. Just say to yourself, I don't like how I went out. I kind of want my run back. So fight harder, fight smarter, and just gap. Always. That's my advice. Just gap. If you can't win, just gap. You're just better. You're better. Yeah. But I gotta say that match was quick. I was impressed.
I was impressed too. I imagine that Sarah Bad Guy is going to be doing a lot more crazy stuff when we see them next. But it looks like first we're going to our next match, which is going to be SQ. Okay, SQ. Going to be seeing them on stream, of course, versus Blue Heck 997. If I am correct, I don't got my glasses on, so I'm blind as a bat.
Nah, you ain't blind as a bat. I ain't got no glasses on either. That is definitely Blue Heck 997 going up against the one and only SQ. You've seen their name around in TNS. You've seen it offline. You've probably seen it on Twitch.com. As a matter of fact, just like you're watching us at Breakout Series, hopefully you're having a good time. Everybody in chat, I know everyone's enjoying some good Guilty Gear action. Me and my guy Ninstar over here, we're giving y'all some lightning fast commentary, some very good vibes. And of course, we're all here for one thing and one thing only. Good vibes.
We're literally here to have fun. I mean, you hear it in our voices. We're having a lot of fun, especially with that last match. And if you want these players to have fun, of course, we still got that Matcherino, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Support these players, support them while they're trying to get better at Guilty Gear. As I said before, we got some crazy majors coming up, CEO, Combo Breaker, Evo. And if you want to help them, show out and show how good that they've been playing, support that Matcherino.
Of course, and not to mention like I mentioned before, some players are also at Slashback right now. So if you're here with us, then that means you could make the Slashback. And with that being said, that means you're trying to level up your gameplay even more by coming to these online brackets that we host every singular Friday. So with that being said, I do hope I see a lot of your names come back once again. Shout outs to SQ, Danielle Masla, second time being here, of course, Phonics, Sarah Bad Guy, 208, Scissors, everybody just return and give us some more reasons to come back and watch y'all grow and get stronger. Because that's what we're all looking for at the end of the day.
That's literally what we are looking for. And of course, I mean, SQ is a demon. Same thing with El Maza, but you saw it there with that Scissors versus 208 match. We had the literal winner coming out from the past Breakout, getting stomped by 208 Studio. That means no matter what, even if you're going up against the monster, you can still make a show out, and you might be able to make it out into the next part of the bracket. Never count yourself out if it's a higher player, because there's always this thing called runbacks. There's always upsets, and people make themselves their own names for a reason. How do you think they got that start? They got it from upsets, and they got it from showing their skills against the top.
I ain't gonna lie, I love when a good upset happens. That means I'm in for a wild ride. Because that upset with Phonics, I was like, oh. My eyes widened as soon as I saw the burst bait. I was like, I'm scared. Mom, where's the Axel player? Mom, come pick me up, please. Please. I need an adult. I need somebody. Because that right there was disrespectful. And then Sarah coming through with all of these crazy confirms, big damage, it just oh my God. I needed that. That was cinema. That was cinema in the making. And that's how and that's how a lot of people are gonna look at Soul and just be like, all right, maybe I need to play Soul a little bit more like this.
I mean, Sarah Bad Guy, as I was saying before, you got some combo videos right there that you can literally see. Like, maybe I need some better set play, better combo, something like that. You have a whole entire set that Sarah Bad Guy just put on full display. Absolute insanity coming out from her. I mean, when she put that burst in the bag, I was like, damn, we're really doing people like that. We're really folding legs up here, Breakout, just top 16 already. We're not even showing any signs of just, mercy or nothing. We just want to murder.
I feel like people watched that Guilty Gear Strive anime that probably just came out and was like, I love my character even more. Let's go back to Soul Bad Guy and start molly-whopping everybody.
I did see that first episode. I'm happy with the Sid representation. I mean, I would say as a Chip main, I'd want to see Chip, but as I said before, Chip isn't very lore relevant, so I don't think that's happening. I don't
It
think
is
that's
what it
happening.
is. As a matter of fact, well, what did you think about the anime? Because speaking of anime, I just watched the first episode of the DMC Netflix anime, and I was like, I don't have any concerning thoughts, but I'm kind of like at this point where I'm gonna keep going with it. I'm gonna hopefully like it. Question mark. And maybe I will have a very good opinion for people. Like, I don't know. So how do you feel about the Strive anime? Because that's how I feel about the DMC anime.
I mean, I absolutely loved it. Of course, keeping the same animation style that they have from the games absolutely looked beautiful. Give it a little bit
Yes.
of, lore background for anybody new because I was watching it with my girlfriend, so obviously she's not really caught up on the Guilty Gear stuff like
Yeah.
that. But it was still informational, and she had a good time with it. And I will say, I have completed the DMC anime. My humble opinion, it. I mean, episode 1 was really good. And then you meet certain characters, and then the back half of the show happens. yeah. Some of that stuff should have just stayed in the drafts. I'm gonna be honest. I won't spoil anything for you. I won't spoil anything. All I'm saying is some of those things should have been kept in the drafts.
Bro, I saw a lot on the feed, and that right there. Oh, I that's why I had to lock in. I had just finished Kamen Rider X8. I was like, all right, I gotta go watch DMC. So now after I'm done with DMC, hopefully I enjoy it every step of the way while accepting the critiques that anime has. After I'm done with this, I'm like, all right, I'm going back to Kamen Rider. This shit was not it. This wasn't it. I feel like that's what I'm gonna say, but I sure as hell hope I don't.
I mean, I wanted to enjoy it too. Don't get me wrong. Go for it. I kind of just had 2 sessions where I did the first half and the back half of the show. Definitely felt a little different in the back half, but it definitely got me more motivated to play the games. So if that was the whole goal of the anime, then it did its job.
It did that. Hey, yo, Itsuno, Capcom, please get a DM6 or some DLC, please. I'm starving right now. I haven't ate in the past 5 years, since you've released DMC 5. I'm just saying, can I get something? Can a DMC level get something, please? Just saying.
Maybe MVC comes back. We just had the collection. And any of the modern titles, you already know that Dante, Virgil are insane. Hey, I love my MVC, bro. I want some.
I want it so bad.
I do too. I mean, we had the collection that popped off. That's got to be saying something. It's got to be saying something.
It's saying a lot, bro. It's saying a whole lot. But also, now that I think about it, we still haven't figured out who Blue character is just yet. But I gotta say one thing's for sure: Ramlethal has been doing some damage. And speaking of Sin Kisuke representation, here you go, my boy.
I mean, Sin players are eating. As we said, bro is literally sitting so well right now in terms of the balance patches, and of course the main character of Dual Rulers, and of course the rushdown that you're seeing right here. Perfect.
Already locking us in with the great sword projectile, close slash coming through. There's the up sword. Checking it with the 2Ks as well. Goes for the 2D, but a nice DP in response from Blue there. Swapping sides, giving around her great sword back. And this is a war battle because both of these 2 characters are friends, so this could be seen as a little friendly spar.
Yeah, no, they're just having fun, especially as we're seeing Sin trying, elk hunt a little bit there, sending the great swords out though, trying to get a guard crush, not able to capitalize off of it though. SQ has the corner, but they don't have either of their swords. They have to be careful when they don't have it.
Well, thankfully, one sword just came back, and the other one will be coming back in just a few moments like that right there, and we're going to be breaking this wall, putting Blue in a very unfortunate position right here, who has to fight back. Elk Hunt closing the gap immediately to put Ramlethal in the corner, but SQ with a nice BRC JP, he's going to swap sides once again. By swapping sides, that right there is what I was talking about, with a burst bait, no less.
Burst in the bag. Burst in the bag. Blue Heck is going to be coming out here with nothing. That's what I say every cast that it happens. Do not be using that burst when you're so close to death, because when you get to the next round, you're in situations like these where SQ is going to be punishing that grab whiff and going to be sending you straight to the wall and breaking it with that reversal.
I swear to God, SQ baited that burst early and was like, yo, put the burst in the bag, bro. You're no longer, you get paid $7 an hour to be losing your burst. Put the burst in the bag, bro.
Dang, $7 an hour?
That's an hour, saying you working chump change with a king father at your side. There's a great sword projectile, but nice response from Breakout to get a blow, and now able to just get the corner with the overhead coming through for clutch. Tyrant Raid breaks the wall.
Okay, this might be the comeback that Blue Heck needs, especially since they got burst back, but they're on that 1 HP. They can't take any hit. Going to be able to catch SQ from the sky, force a burst, though. They have to find a way in. Ooh, RC, that's going to be knocking you out.
The little 2K leggy, no less. Good job from SQ's keeping up the momentum to fight back, because that right there could have been very dangerous.
I gotta agree with that, Kumo, but more so that Blue Heck was really starting to find their way back in against SQ in that second round. If we could just try to replicate that in future matches, I feel like Blue Heck might be coming for a comeback.
Well, you gotta keep in mind, Sin not only has the food gauge, but he has the ability that he's kept since XR, where he can cancel all of his special moves into other special moves. Elk Hunt, Hawk Breaker, Eek Driver, he's got a lot to work with right there. So offense is definitely an option for them, just in case they are not too good on defense.
Just has to keep that stamina up. Already using one, trying to catch for an anti-air, not able to get it, trying to cross up though.
Oh my god, what a 5K to catch them in the air like that. And it's still, oh my, the spacing. I have no words. All I can say is that 5K came through for SQ 3 times.
I mean, very good neutral button there that we're using very well in order to get an anti-air too, and getting that second OD reversal. Okay, we're going to every single part of the stage already in the first round, but we're seeing a Wild Assault coming out. Can we get an overhead? Nope, it's already back in control, but oh my goodness, the RTL, ride that lightning, getting canceled.
And that is now our hero going down another round once again. SQ dominant and formidable opponent for Blue.
SQ has been doing so well, already using this Wild Assault to make their way back in, forcing Blue onto the wall, especially after volleying them with the sword. Okay.
Oh my god, I've seen so many wall breaks, I would have thought I was playing Tekken 8 again.
Good thing though we're playing Guilty Gear.
Exactly, but right now it's going to be Blue with the offense. However, a good press from SQ to swap sides. Not only that, it's a burst as well. You get paid $7 an hour for that burst, and now we're about to kill you for it.
Dang, another burst in the bag and another game going to SQ. I already know Blue Heck is feeling salty about that.
Yo, put the fries in the bag, Sin. You don't even get to eat the food. You put the fries in the bag.
Dang. Yo, I would not want to be from those fries in the bag. Blue Heck, we gotta find an answer.
Yo, he's giving Sin and Blue are giving Ramlethal every singular burger every time she comes in. You know those characters in anime that just come in and be like, yo, I want some food. I ain't paying for none of it. That's exactly what Ramlethal and SQ are doing to Blue right now. But I believe in Blue supremacy, so we're gonna figure out how to get our game.
I believe in the Sin keys, and we're already going in for the DP, canceling getting into those special moves with the stamina, but forcing a burst in that corner, and there we go, just dropping out this guy. SQ does not stop.
Exactly. Up sword locked in place just a bit right there. Gets one grab so far. There was a close slash earlier, but now we're going right back to that mid-screen territory. Wants that great sword to come back, and what? Alright, what a 6P option right there earlier.
Oh my god, and then that catch right after, DP does not matter, they're gonna anti-air you anyway, and yeah, that's gonna be a wall break. SQ is sitting very well on this set point.
That was all off of a goddamn 6P. I just gotta make this move. Just gotta make this move.
That's the thing with SQ, that's the thing with Ram. Once they get the momentum going, they don't have to stop. But that's the same thing with Sin, especially kicking you down there and trying to get the DP after, but not able to secure much.
Still able to secure another game, or a round at least as well. They got low health right now. However, it is pretty even, so one wrong mistake from either player could cost them their lives. And it's gonna be Sin with a DP that's trying to give SQ round taken off of them, but the super is blocked, and here's the punish. Make it count. Make it count. Make it count. Don't you drop it.
I'll drop it.
No drop Sin. That's what we call that.
Duel 3.
Blue Heck coming out of that alive, but again, they still got to go through one more round if they want to secure a point and sit a little bit better, but they're already bursting here, trying to get in. Might try to use an overhead off the Rekka. Yes, they are, but it's not going to be doing too much. But wait, we got the throw too? We're breaking the wall. No, we're not.
Now We ain't breaking no walls right now. We're gonna keep the walls right now. Sin's trying to get that pay raise increase right here. You see what I'm saying? Look where Blue is right now. Spacing out versus SQ. There was a hit earlier to get a full conversion all the way at the wall. No broken walls in sight, however. SQ able to escape, but a good press, and now we're putting Blue in the same situation before.
In the corner again, and now we're going to be able to break the wall. Blue Heck has to find an answer. BRC might be it, but going to be getting guarded, especially off of that overhead. And there we go, getting opened up, and this might be perfect for SQ, throwing the sword to continue their combo. They might be throwing the second one, especially on the wall, but no, they're keeping it alive.
Because that second one is coming right back with a throw like that, and then the slam from right there is going to confirm SQ spot in top 8, 3-0.
Blue Heck was just trying so much to make a comeback against it, and we had a lot of good stuff. Again, as you touched on, that stamina allows Sin in order to cancel in the special moves off of specials, but in the end, SQ just always was able to get back in the driver's seat, use their great swords to keep up momentum, and of course, the RRC putting the burst in the bag is absolutely insane.
Sin's pay raise is no longer in sight, but honestly it's because SQ is one of those experienced players that has been playing this game since day one, as far as I'm aware. Not to mention SQ has very good understanding of player habits and player and character knowledge too. That all came in the clutch right there. No stranger to the game, as I like to say, because especially with confirms that hurt like hell. Ramathal? Yeah, that's definitely not a stranger to how to play this game. You gotta make sure you make every hit count.
Gotta make sure. Honestly, both of these fighters are no strangers to the game, but in the end, it's gonna be SQ coming out on top 3-0, going to be securing a top 8 spot. I already know they're feeling pretty, and we got a lot of top 8 spots secured. Of course, we saw 208 Studio, Sarah Bad Guy, and if you're wondering who SQ is gonna be facing up against when we get to their top 8 match, it's gonna be that Grim Reaper, Danielle Maza. They were able to secure it.
So we got Amelia, we got a Soul, we got a Kai, and we got a Ramlethal. I see if the Sin had won, if it wasn't Amelia, it could have all been a lower top 8. Or at least the winner side, lower top. But we still got to talk about what's going on with the loser side here. But right now we got the 208 Studio versus Sarah Bad Guy. Let's see if Sarah can close out this round in this game quickly as they did with Bridget.
We're just gonna have to wait and see here, but again, something that's gonna be a lot more speedy and in the air too. It's definitely gonna be a big question mark, trying to keep their space though, but the Rose is coming in with the overhead and already securing the corner for 208.
Oh, and an early burst after the 60 right there was a good call from 208. Doesn't want to eat any damage, especially with Milia versus Soul. Milia gets one hit off, or gets taken by one hit, and she's almost done for. Sarah Bad Guy almost done for. Their health is now in the yellow, getting caught by that close slash once again. And are we gonna see a super? Yes.
Yes, we are. The little hair wings going to be ascending to the sky, securing that wall break. 208 already answering out from Mash, saying, you're not going to get this so easy. Sarah Bad Guy, you're going to have to work this time around.
Oh, yeah. You're still going to have to make it work, too. But that 2S comes straight in the clutch, and guess what? You ain't got no burst to escape. You're in the corner. I wonder how you're going to get out right now. JP, my beloved. Forward slash and forward slash. Fafnir picks up as well. And here's the Tyrant Raid. Oh my gosh, she's not dead.
Oh my god, I don't even know how she's not dead, but yeah, just gonna be able to secure a 2K, going to be able to get that round. Sarah Bad Guy showing that they still have a lot of firepower going into this, trying to use the Rose mix-up, but gets called out for it already.
Gotta load up the gun with you gotta load the shotgun up with something massive, alright? That JH right there is pretty massive. Damn near zero recovery. We're at the corner, and that is the exact purpose. Using that move. Making sure it hurts. Double fast in your combo, breaking the wall.
My goodness, we're just rushing it down, forcing the burst too. This is going to be very scary for 208, especially being grabbed after their Rose Hop. Are you kidding me?
That's disrespectful as hell right there. I ain't even gonna lie. My guy just said, yo, I'ma just grab. I'ma just get you out the sky real quick. I'm just not gonna let you do anything else. This goes to some players being able to adjust after seeing things happen in one interaction. Sarah did extremely wonderful adjusting after just small interactions versus 208, which means 208's got to pick up the pace and figure out what else to do, because it's not just going to be one mix that does in Sarah. It's not going to be one movement option that tricks Sarah.
Duel 1.
She's going to have to be very aware on what Sarah Bad Guy wants to do, especially after being called out for your Rose mix-up like that, being thrown. That's scary for anybody who plays a character like Milia, and already forcing the burst too.
And these players are both playing for $58 right now. If we can get $2 more, we're gonna make it to $60. Give these players something to work for, because that wild throw right there is exactly what we're working with. Stepping into round number 2.
Shout out to the Donos 5 from Non-Factor and the whole 50 from Craze, getting it up $58. So there's a lot that both of these players are going to be fighting for, and you see how much Sarah Bad Guy wants it. Able to secure the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just volleying back and forth. We're playing volleyball right now. And the super 2?
Jesus Christ, yo, they got somewhere to be right now.
Dang, okay. I was like, 208 was doing a lot of good stuff against Sarah in that first game, but Sarah said, nah, I want that money. You said we got money in this pot? I want that.
They were swinging with the likes of 5 slash. That was, or 5 heavy slash, 5H. They were just, oh my, I saw those 3 heavy slash rack up the damage, and I'm like, this is actually, and it just 2-0.
Absolutely melted. And that's the thing, you gotta remember when you're playing such an invasive pixie character like Milia, HP is not something you have, which means someone like that, yeah, it's gonna melt you.
Yes, well, let's see if 208 can do the melting as well, but Sarah Bad Guy is on defense right now. Can it open up with a grab right there, trying to swap sides with the JH locking it out. Good swap once again, but there's the burst from Sarah, gets the throw. Here's a go.
Still has the corner too, but ooh, nice air dash out of it, getting DP'd for their troubles though. Sarah Bad Guy might be just going from one corner to another, but getting thrown. This might be perfect for 208 to make something happen. Gets called out for the Rose mix-up yet again though!
And then does a 2P to make sure you get up so you can hold more mix. There's a 2K on OTG, the Bandit Bringer coming through. No, we're going for a Fafnir. How about you?
Okay, we're already on potential set point for Sarah Bad Guy. I already know they're feeling good about this, especially calling out 208 out of the sky, trying to break that defense again, but 208 is finally finding these answers here.
But you know what that means? Sarah is not afraid of Milia in his slightest, and they're trying to make sure everyone understands that this character should not mean nothing to you. This is exactly why I'm going to go for this Tyrant Rave right here, break the wall, and you know what I like to ask, chat? What's the Oki gonna be? We're gonna find out.
Absolutely getting guarded though, but the Oki is strong, especially getting low into a throw into an RRC and a DP. That's gonna be it.
God damn. Yo, put Sarah on the track. Yo, what they cooking right now. They cooking. Yo, put them on the beat. Get them in the room right now. Come on.
Hey, they're absolutely cooking. This is absolutely brutal. Again, I'm still thinking about that interaction they had being thrown out of the Rose mix-up. When I saw that, I was like, dang. Sarah Bad Guy does not care. They're absolutely messing people up. They're wanting to chop off heads tonight. My goodness.
That is what I like to call perfect adaptation on the fly here. You see, Sarah was going into this match probably thinking to themselves, Milia, you're high speed, you're going to be all over the place. I need to just play it patiently, play it cool, and whenever I land a hit, I got to make sure you die for it. And Sarah was definitely following that rule set. That JK right there earlier too, that was a beautiful call out on the air. Attempts of movement, and then Sarah just optimized everything as perfectly as they could, and it ends it with a wild throw right there. Like, yo, this player's cooking. This player needs to be put in the kitchen with Tony Stashery.
They're absolutely cooking. I just got to give props to both of those players, but especially Sarah Bad Guy, now sitting very pretty in those winners finals, and you see right here on screen why they did it, because everything felt so fluid. The conversions, always being able to get solid Oki, especially the corner pressure. Oh my goodness. Sarah Bad Guy was absolutely cooking that match.
Yo, all I'm saying is every time somebody is cooking that hard, I give them the Tony Stashery shout out, because dog, that's not normal. That's called a major beatdown. But I gotta give my shout outs to the 2A studio for sticking it out and trying to open up the player either way it goes. Because at the end of the day, both players did a wonderful job fighting each other. It's just a matter of you just didn't have an answer here, and that's okay. You got the VOD, you got the replays. You can go back and find your answer eventually. Just do so. Do as I say, not as I do.
Quite literally. And of course, I'm going to shout out yet again. Thank you, DJ, here with another $15 in that Matcherino. We're sitting very well right now, $73.33. This is a big plot that these players are fighting for right now. And again, that exclamation point Matcherino yet again. Get it in the Twitch chat. You put it in, you claim a code. That's another 25 cents to the pot. That is sitting very nicely.
All I'm saying is them $73 is going to somebody's wallet, all right? And hopefully it goes out to all the 3 players that are going to be in the grand finals, the losers finals, and the losers semifinals. Because we are locking ourselves in with this next match coming up. The Grim Danny Reaper himself, Danny Elmaza, went up against SQ. And I'm sure we've seen this match many times before. Both of these players, no stranger to each other and not a singular stranger to the game. This is going to be a very interesting match, Chad.
This is going to be a very hype match. We saw before how good SQ was on that Ram. Of course, being able to use the greatsword to keep up that pressure. But don't count Danny Elmaza out because I'm saying they're a Grim Reaper for a reason. I've seen them so many times on the caster's desk, even just watching casually. And just the absolute fluidity that they have on Kai is insane, especially when keeping their opponent down in the Ogi up.
It's all gas, no brakes. They filled that tank up to F full, and Danny is sitting full here because we haven't even gotten into the match just yet. I'm already sure they're both excited to play one another, and if they're not excited, well, they're definitely excited to move further. We're going to have to just find out for ourselves at the end of the day. But in the meantime, guys, thank y'all for being here, and please continue being here with us. We're not done with this tournament just yet. We still got a whole lot more action waiting for y'all. If y'all haven't checked out that top 8, please do so now. We got the 208 Studios, Sarah Bad Guy, Daniel Mazza, SQ, and in our loser side, we now have gotten Dean Dingus and RX78. Shout outs to Gundam.
And of course, I see we got Scissors there too. So there are a lot of very strong fighters. We still got the Anji, we still got the Slayer. So of course, we still got a lot more to go. Don't go anywhere because we still got more back. We're about to get into one right now. Of course, Guilty Gear over here is absolutely insane.
Guilty Gear, high-paced game, high-speed action. I think everyone knows what they're getting into when they see Guilty Gear here. And now the board has just updated. Now we got Scissors versus Ding Dingus in the losers round 1. Still going to be waiting for the next 2 to come up, but we know we got RX78 up there, and that's right there is I wonder who that opponent is going to be.
I wonder who's going to be facing RX78 too. Looking through the bracket, it looks like it's going to be either Blue Heck 997 again with that Sin, or it's going to be Wild. Either or, Wild's been having a lot more matches, making an insane losers run, it seems. I'm going back into the pools. They've been doing it ever since the start, and they've been getting it all the way to a potential top 8. But again, we already know the demon that is Blue Hack. We've seen that Sin. And I want to note too that Wild almost made it to that top 16. It was a nail biter game all the way going up to game 5 against 208 Studio. So Wild's definitely cooking tonight.
Yep. And I don't think anything is better than having a game 5. Game 5s are usually when both players are in the zone. They're in that flow state that they have achieved. So now they're just running it all the way back. Because now they understand the way to play the game. And this all comes from just having those longer sets too. In a speedy game like Guilty Gear Strive, you got to have every singular answer for every singular interaction. At least 75% of the time. At least.
It's just such a fast game that you always got to be thinking on your toes. You cannot just lie down for nothing. I mean, of course, I play chips, so I know how fast it can go. But it looks like we're getting even faster into this match because we're getting into it. Danny Elmaza versus SQ. Whoever wins this, of course, making it out to the winners finals against Sarah Bad Guy. And let's see who that's going to be.
All right, locking ourselves in. Danny already starting us off with 2 backdashes in a row, putting themselves at the wall right here. Not sure if this is the place they want to be versus SQ, but they're going to full send it through. However, SQ with a good response, and there's a backdash far slash. And Danny now being thrown by SQ. Corner right here, burst early. No players go first.
Not at all. Trying to find their way, trying to use some far-reaching buttons, but it looks like the slide is going to be coming out for Kai, especially after the RRC, Fireball, DP, everything that they have. Danny Elmaza already sending SQ flying and trying to finish it off.
Alrighty, SQ making some pressure strings happen, but no rotation in it, and there's the throw, and now down a round is SQ going up against the godded and one and only Danny Elmaza.
Ooh, nice counter hit off the start and getting a little bit more record too. Okay, I see you, especially trying to come in from the sky. But again, SQ has got a lot of far-reaching buttons with those great swords, so Danny has to keep a good watch of that.
You also got to keep in mind, Danny's got very good far-reaching buttons too. Far slash and far heavy slash are all coming through for them with the direct clap, as well as the overhead kick. I can't remember the name of the move, but it's okay. You will see it in a combo once or twice. But you already know what I'm talking about.
Trying to get their great swords back though, because SQ does not have them. That means they're going to be in a pretty rough spot. Has it back. Has to force the burst too, so they might get some momentum here, especially with El Maza in the corner, but they're just chipping you a little bit right now.
Maybe so, but the Roar of the Spark is screaming out to Kai right now with the PRC, the backdash, and escape. Very much understanding that that might have not been a very good time to go in, but that right there allowed SQ to take advantage and break this all the close slash.
Very good coming out there from SQ, but El Maza trying to jump their way in, but just gets RRC for their troubles, and that's SQ. Gonna be able to get another round on the board, and they're halfway towards that burst, but we gotta remember, El Maza has that burst. If they're in a bad situation, they might use it, but they're just gonna use it for a while to stall. Why get out of defense when you can just go into offense?
I understand that entirely, and now both players able to use deflect or wall assault at any given moment to keep the pressure, but it's going to be Danny who makes the right call out on SQ in offense, responds with a Sacred Edge Super, and there is a perfect game with Danny going up by 1.
I told you, Kuba. I called him Grim Reaper for a reason. You saw that last round there. We're using the wall assault to go into offense. We break the wall, and then we just murder them with an OD at the wall.
My guy is just no slouch. We've seen Danny before, though. I really need to see this kid offline, bro. I really, really do. He deserves it. Deserves every singular chance because, man, this guy is no slouch.
Not at all. I know. I saw them in offline a little bit. I think, yeah, last year AFGDL over in October. Their big local that was going on, and it was up against Razzo. That was a pretty good set.
This kid should have went to Slashback. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I mean, whoever's over at Slashback this weekend, I know is going to be having fun. Might be SQ, but ooh, nice wall assault.
SQ is also having fun baiting out that burst from Danny right there. Not even a bait, just making sure it's no longer there as an option on the table. So that's one down. Danny trying to fight back, jumps out and does so perfectly with a beautiful combo to show for it. There's a stun edge setup, close slash counter hits. Here's the Vapor Thrust combo we love to see. Sacred Edge. What's the mix? Let's find out.
SQ trying to come back up from that hard knockdown, using the OD reversal to get them back in the driver's seat. Great sword, going to be able to open up that defense, but not going to be able to prioritize off of that as they're just going to get thrown for their troubles.
I don't know how SQ managed to land that filthy mix, but that right there is well deserving of the kitchen responsibilities. SQ, come and join me, my friend.
Literally trying to get, ooh, nice wild assault. There we go. We still have the momentum from the greatsword too. East coast to the west coast. We're gonna be getting that wall broken again with that OD. Okay, SQ is cooking right now on the ramp.
I think gas might have just went down by $1 or $2. This gas is $2.79, but Kai is trying to make sure those prices get increased with the likes of the overhead, catching us and locking us in place of this corner. SQ and no response picks up, but there's the burst. Now we're going right back into this mid screen over here. Good JP into a small double swords, but the throw, that's a special back throw incidents. Very possible, breaking it out.
I already know SQ does not want the prices to go up, but El Maza does not care. Just RRC slashing you down, and that's going to be another game towards El Maza.
Man. This right here, this is it. I gotta say, Danny is doing an excellent job. Also, was at Texas Showdown. Shout outs to Zero Syndicate, by the way. Met you at Texas Showdown, my boy. Hope you're doing extremely wonderful tonight. Good to see you in the chat, of course. This match is going to settle it all. SQ can either take a game and keep momentum, or Danny can take this 3-0 and move on.
Just have to wait and find out on what both of these players do here, especially off the start. Already going in with lows and sweeps and doing so well. Danny El Maza already throwing SQ into a corner.
I gotta say, Danny approaches these matchups with unorthodox choices, and I gotta say it works out every time because you don't know what the Kai is gonna bring out next to the table. Look at them backing away, understanding that might not been the time, but goes in all the way through, picks up, no burst from SQ being used yet. What's the mix? Let's find out.
Literally backdashing already. Okay, wait, just going right in. That's the mix. Being like, oh, am I gonna go in? Am I not gonna go in? And then just absolutely decimating.
Exactly. well, SQ is going to go all the way in with 3 hits, already making Kai bleed out a little deeper. There's the air stun edge right there. Or now 2 buttons, but that wasn't the right call. SQ had to use their burst right there. Backs away, Danny's just a little bit nervous right now. Jump back in. Then what do we do about this? We escape. That's one thing, but what do we do next?
We're going to find out. It's actually going to be going for the ride, the lightning all the way to a wall break. That's exactly what we're doing here, Kumo, because Danny Almaza does not care if they're in defense. They're going to go right back into it. Going to be able to send back into defense. SQ trying to break this too, but there's just so much. There we go.
Oh my goodness. This is very, very dangerous for SQ, who is now down another game. 3-0.
Dang! I already know that Danny Almaza is feeling very good, especially after those 3 games. That was, if we're talking about murder, I honestly think these winners finals are about to get bloody.
These are about not just blood, these are about to get extremely ruthless. You know what they say? I apologize for the person that I'm about to be when I fight you. And that is exactly what Danny just showcased right there. Showing SQ, when I fight you, I'm not stopping. Your character is nothing to me, and I don't like fighting this character. I like the way that Danny kept his SQ close in at that corner and responded in kind every time. No moment for SQ to even think about an option.
SQ just couldn't think for a second, because you saw, especially in that last round there when I was running out of breath, Danny was just always up in their face. Didn't even matter if they couldn't break the defense. They're just going to go for another move and keep SQ in the corner. And because of that, that's putting Danny Almaza in a very good spot. Going to be facing Sarah Bad Guy in those winners finals.
Ooh, a lore battle. And I'm also just now finding out once again, thanks to Zero Syndicate, that Danny was at Texas Showdown this recently. I wasn't paying attention. I was doing my own thing. Now I know this guy is able to get out to these major offlines that oh my God. All right, I'm keeping an eye out this time. If I'd have known that, I'd have went over and rooted for Danny. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. I wish I knew that too. But I mean, of course, CEO is just around the corner. I hope I'm going to be seeing Zero there. I hope to see you there too, because I'm going to be having fun. But I'm pretty sure with that last match, that's going to be it for us for a little bit.
I was having such a good time watching some matches, man. I appreciate the good vibes and the good times, because that's all we had for pools. Now we're going to be stepping into this top 8 with 2 new casters. I was y'all's host, the host with the most dope rhymes and good vibes, Kuomoko, and Ninstar was also here with me as my fellow co-host, and I'm sure we had a very excellent time together. Ninstar, let the people know where they could find you, my friend.
Yeah, of course, you can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123. You can see it right there at the bottom of my screen, where I'm just kind of talking about whatever I'm doing, locals I'm going out to, stuff like that. Might, start up the streams again for real this time, playing some Resident Evil. I'm in a bit of a Capcom kick, as I was talking about earlier with both DMC, but of course Marvel versus Capcom. The local scene can always sway you towards one game or another. That's what I always say. But where can people find you?
Well, you already know where to find me. If I haven't made it clear, I'm always on twitter.com, aka X, if that's what you want to go by. At Kuomoko_. I eventually plan on starting to stream again, so be on the lookout for that, because it's coming up pretty soon. Just trying to find the right time for it. But other than that, you will be seeing me tweet about my day, and hopefully I can make myself at my presence known at another major with the Kamen Rider Fits.
Mm-hmm. I look forward to seeing you there, but I think with that, it's going to be, but they said it was too cool, so it became DMC. That's crazy. I mean, I know Zero. I knew it was originally a Resident Evil title.
Yeah, we knew, but they said it was too cool. You know what? It's good to be too cool. Just don't be an asshole. That's what I always say. Well, anyways, we're going to be swinging on out for the night. Y'all take it easy. Donate to that Mascherino and give a big warm welcome to the next 2 casters coming up. Y'all take it easy and be easy. We are out. Peace.
Have a good night.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it healed and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves. You can't tell me anything.
already know. I already know.
I'm spitting the truth. When I'm in the booth, I take you to school. This ain't a lesson. I put on this armor like it was my weapon. I'm stepping, the ops can leave. My props are these utilities he put inside of my belt. Feeling me, it's just the face I can tell. But really the king is the one you can smell. Ha, this ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose. And he can prove I took his burden and yo, it's like moose when I hit the moves. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything, that's for sure. I already know. I know my identity from the go. I told you I already know. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything, that's for sure. I already know. I know my identity from the go. I already know. Already know.
Forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll up. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
For the victory lap though. Whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my baby so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Hey, what up, say?
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they
Duel 1. Let's rock. Counter.
Good stuff. Our first coffee set of the night here. Well, actually, third. Scissors up against Dean Dingus on the Slayer. How you doing, Non-Factor?
I'm doing good. I'm ready. All gas, no brakes, directly heading into it. And we're seeing some big map of punches to start the match off, Zero.
Indeed. Missing the splatter there on the sit. No big deal, though. About to get another one. Still going to steal that round here. Dean Dingus able to clean that one up. No problem here. Oh, you'll first blood drawn. Yeah.
Exactly, navigating the scramble. And you know, Slayer's just one of those characters that does hit like a truck once he gets his calls on you. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Scissors navigates neutral here.
Absolutely. Spin is certainly going to be a big factor here to kind of help with that linear approach that Slayer loves to do. As you said, with the map of Hunt being a problem, plus the new Fujin series. This update is devastating to deal with. If you're not quick on the draw here, Anchi gets to kind of run the set against you here. Nice overhead.
Yeah, exactly, that double Fujin has been coming in clutch right there. PRC to go ahead and keep the momentum going. Looking for a wall splat, not finding it just yet. Dean Dingus on the back foot, but gets out with a map of punch and a big counter hit, turning the tables real quick on him.
He's huge, gonna get that Shatterhead. Still not out of the woods yet. 50% for Anji. Goes for BRC to steal back that turn. Do have that Fujin. There's the interrupt. 2P. Jeez. Really want to go for that pile bunker there. Not to connect.
Yeah, but that Fujin still coming in clutch from the side of Scissors. They're able to navigate the pressure there, look a little more in control in that round.
Oh, slash here. Oh, no, I got cross-side there. Nice little side swap from Dean. Of course, pretty immaculate on this Slayer. Has been for quite some time here. Does have the corner carry from Scissors, though. Draws out the burst. That's a nice boon, but watch out for this damage here.
Exactly, going in the corner. Another burst on the side of Scissors there. Dean Dingus in the corner, backing out PRC to keep it going. That's a big damage. Casting out with the tension gauge, getting the wall splat, and that should be enough to close out the first game.
Absolutely. Good cleanup here from Scissors. It was an excellent burst out of that corner there. because you're going for that offensive positioning there. Dean Dingus already did all the work for you to make sure you got the west side of the screen there. Well played here from Scissors. Stay calm, cool, and collected throughout the last few moments of that set.
Yeah, exactly. That set is it's a tale of two different rounds there. It's just, you have to be ready for the high-low mix-ups in the corner and the different offensive options that both these characters have, because they can really force some hard guesses. You do not want to be caught pressing buttons, especially when that spin comes in from Anji.
Oh, for sure. And you know what? Honestly, what a character to play against Slayer here. You have the guts to back you up here in Anji. The big chest says it all here. Being able to defend against some of that pressure. Of course, you can't be throwing out those map hunches as free as you'd like to. We're seeing a lot of dandy step pressure come from Dean Dingus, though. I'm thinking we're trying to catch Scissors a little unawares. You see opening gambit starts already. Dandy step, and we got the interrupt from Scissors.
Yeah, great time to interrupt with the Fujin there. Dust coming in and some more mappa punches to go ahead and gain some screen control here. Slowly walking Scissors back down.
Yo, both y'all are swinging. That's all that there is in this match. Cross under here with the close slash, extra lift off with the dust.
All right, back to the corner we go, looking for some side switches with that dash there, trying to find the overhead, but nice movement on the side of Scissors. A big 2D to go ahead and put him against the wall.
So unfortunate. The meeting was too early for the 2K to start for Scissors right there. And Dean caught standing still, got caught with that 2D. I mean, still fortunate for Scissors, but man, oh man, that could have been far worse. Dean gonna get called out here at the opening gambit of round number 2 in this game. Nice.
Got themselves in the corner early, but there's the spin we were talking about earlier. Now getting that butterfly pressure going. Some more Fujins on deck, mashing the 2P to keep the pressure on.
Yo, backpack with the raid. What's good? Thank you so much for stopping and hanging out with us. Oh! Oh my god, the universe has broken in two. Bunker for the counter hit. Nice RC though. We're so pressed. Scissors is so aggressive on the wake up here.
Yeah, if you're not pressing, you're not trying right there. Just mashing out the 2P once again, baits it out, and that is going to put Scissors up 2-0. Looking dominant in neutral so far. Able to put Dean Dingus into the corner, make him a little uncomfortable on defense.
Right? Like, again, just Anji, so antithetical to what Slayer wants to do in the neutral. That constant forward, push forward combat. I've been playing a lot of Doom lately, so that's kind of in front of mind for me right now. That push forward combat coming from Slayer, Scissors still able to kind of contend against it. I mean, as you called out earlier, you had the excellent spin, able to answer back with Madare to try to push for corner and get that extra extension. I mean, Scissors really cleaning things up against Dean Dingus. Stop throwing rock. Actually, you do need to throw a rock. That's how this works.
Exactly. Here comes some more of that Fujin pressure right there. And one thing about the Fujin, it is going to be a moving forward move, and it might be just catching the dandy step like you just saw right there, cashing out with another overdrive for the wall break.
Be about taking a step back, able to block, fade out some overextensions, but that's not quite how Slayer likes to roll. Map a hunch for corner, backdash away, and still got the 2H. Nice. Oh my god, you stuck in the charge dust. See it. That was beautiful.
Definitely ballsy there, and it's going to pay off big time. That's a lot of damage off the rip. Also gets the positive bonus, using the RC to keep it going. Back and forth we go, and that should close out the round. Dean Dingus coming alive now.
This is what you like to see. Dean Dingus has nothing else to lose. Says, you know what? I'm about to die anyways. I'm down to my last game. I may as well start dashing like crazy here. This is trying to slow it down with the tweet. Sent the blue sky this time. He's side swap.
The big 2H there, and Dean Dingus getting the offense going back and forth. Another 2H for your troubles.
I'll bunker for corner. Moving to the shatter. Yeah, beat her! It would, you know what? Anji Gut's a little iffy there, but we still had the blood-sucking universe finish. I feel like you go for super there anyways, just for hard knockdown to guarantee yourself a better Oki situation through that shatter. But either way, Dean Dingus still coming out on top.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you're so far behind and you're just happy you're finally getting the momentum. You have so many options going through your head, not really paying attention to the gauge there. Works out for him either way, taking a bite out of crime to finish that one off. So looking like they're finding the answers here of how to navigate neutral. A lot of the side switches going back and forth to keep Scissors on their toes.
Absolutely. Scissors going to step back into the arena against Dean Dingus. See how this opening begins, because it has been just pedal to the metal for Dean, and I don't think that's really quite stopped at all. In fact, it's gotten far worse. 5K 2D start. That's how it's telling you the tail's gonna go. That's certainly a clear sign for it here. A couple foul bunkers in the corner again.
Another big wall break, massive damage. Tension coming alive, 50% PRC to try to catch some space, snuffed out by the side of Scissors, but they're going right back in for more 0.
are. They got the most far heavy wild assault to maintain pressure and build the risk. You smell blood in the water, you don't want to give it up, but Scissors finds a counter hit to push out of the corner.
Yeah, the tough part is the way Scissors plays. They like to pour on the momentum, but it gets interrupted once again. Dean Dingus in the 2D there to close things out.
It was a beautiful guard cancel right there. Going for the deflect shield, as we're already committed to the Fusion series. Scissors gets a full set and gets the first machine. Top of round, we say it with our back here. Fusion for corner. 2B still stagger pressure working out. You can't press right there. It's already full set.
Oh, great movement to dash under the overhead. Scissors getting the movement on point right now. Big counter to catch him out of the air.
Scoop, Red RC. You got beer. You can finish the job. There we go.
There we go to close out the round. Not going to leave any scraps on the plate this time around, and Scissors is now on match point.
Jesus. Round start, pile bunker. Are you kidding me? And toss away. Nice 6B to catch the movement of Dean.
I like the burst there to stop the momentum as well. Putting them right back into the corner. Another 2D, and that's going to be a wall break.
So stopping Dean. Moving with special. This is how we're playing. RC, yo, a small delay and massive counter hit here. Setting up for themselves, tying it all up.
Yeah, it's just back and forth we go. Just two unbreakable wills right there. I love the way Dean Dingus is fighting back there, mixing up a lot of their offensive options. The movement of Scissors has also been on point, so definitely setting up for a very, very interesting game number 5.
I'm just shocked at how the aggression is still putting in a ton of work here against Scissors right now, and which at least want to go back to that layer 1 that we had in our first game where we really kind of smothered the neutral, right? Made that forward approach to stop short the dandy step. I mean, the opening gamut has been kind of a coin toss at this point for Dean. We've gone low in that last game here as the round started. We'll see if that still holds true, because it was like 2K, 2D. Oh, already got the dandy and the heavy again, so that was the start. You notice Scissors that forward push, making the dandy miss entirely.
Yeah, just keep on coming at him, making him guess with the spins, but it's not going to phase him there. Dean Dingus coming in, taking a bite out of crime, keeping the momentum going with the overhead. PRC to keep it going. Great burst there on the side of Scissors.
Overhead, we take those, especially now since counter hit's not going to go for that launcher anymore. Yo, left, right, still got the block. And the parry, I don't need to guess which side you're going to land on, because my parry will hit on either side. Nice super.
Yeah, great call out there, and there's the fusion pressure again, going with the loops.
Loves the chase, but unfortunately Dean Dingus faster on the draw here. The close slash, like a PRC of their own. Scissors had an excellent idea, just unfortunately Dean Dingus was on top of it here.
On point with their chase down, and they're keeping it going here, opening things up with a big wall break, and that's a lot of damage right now on match point, keeping the pressure going. Another big counter hit as the tension on deck should be enough to close things out. And 0, that is going to be Dean. Dean is still in the momentum and taking it 3-2 over Scissors and losers top 8.
Just can't
Just
stop.
a fleeing guy.
A force of pure rage like Dean Dingus here. Just constantly pressing forward throughout the entire set, not swayed by any of the Anji player. I mean, as I said at the top, I'm pretty sure this is a good setup for Anji here in terms of trying to survive these hits. And very quickly, that got removed off the table with Dean Dingus not absolutely caring whatsoever what was happening to them throughout that entire set. I mean, look at this here. Missing out on the shatter early on in the set. I believe this is like our first game where we still got the cleanup here, but either way, Scissors doing his best as he could to back away from Dean Dingus. I do like better when we tried to make that forward approach time and time again. It stopped short the dandy step options. It made the heavy ender of dandy step flip over Scissors, which gave Scissors plenty more opportunity to challenge. I like the set play better. We committed to our fusion. Like, the layers started to change as we started winning. Why not go back to that layer 1? The game plan was working just fine for you.
Yeah, exactly. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But either way, Dean Dingus is going to take advantage of that. I mean, once Dean Dingus was able to get their left-right mix-ups going, that was kind of the tale of, you know, how they came back and got the dub here. So Slayer, just one of those characters right there, just keeping Anji on their toes. We saw a parry super come out at one point, but it just wasn't quite enough to stop the momentum of Dean Dingus with the Slayer.
Dean just unstoppable. Like, and that's one of the more the most terrifying aspects of a fighting game player, when they can't be conditioned or they can't be swayed from doing their game plan. So this is the example of what happens when you don't leave that layer 1, or rather you start activating that layer 1. Dean, like you said, game 3 just said, you know what? I'm going all in on my dash, left, right mix, and it's going to open up Anji. It's going to be a problem for Scissors, and it worked splendidly here, which stopped Scissors from really getting that game going. They kind of held back from going back into the Fujin series like we had seen previously. And if you're taking off your own game, that leaves open territory for Dean to close it out in advance on the loser side of this top 8 series.
Exactly, and that is going to be moving Dean Dingus on to have a date with SQ. Definitely don't want to be in his position because SQ is continuing to cook, but the Slayer was showing that it was able to fend off a nice dominant performance on the other hand, so that's going to be an interesting match coming up. Coming up next on Losers Round 1, I think we're going to be seeing Leaky Bum and Wild.
Yes, it looks like it'll be a Leo versus Giovanna matchup. It's one of my favorite matchups of this game entirely because they both have a very similar playstyle in terms of how neutral is approached, the exception being that Giovanna doesn't have that fireball, but in terms of like how they jockey for position, that same dash style, I'm a big fan of this matchup here. We'll see how it plays out between these two, but yeah, you know, as you said, Dean Dingus advancing, going up against SQ. She's going to have, force to reckon with up on the winner side if she can make it back up there to get the run back against Danny. Time will tell because Dean, like you said, having a run with this Slayer. 208 Studios also waiting on the opposite end of that loser side bracket. We'll be facing off against the winner between our upcoming set here.
All right, well, let's get into it. Like you said, it is going to be Wild with the Giovanna and Leaky Bum with the Leo. Like you said, one of the more interesting matches. They both kind of have the same game plan and the way they want to navigate neutral. But the one thing that might change the pace here is that fireball on the side of Leo Whitefang. But let's see how things play out here, Zero.
Hey, it's fireball, and also down backing from Leo is terrifying for Giovanna. If you leave any sort of delay in your frame traps as she wants to do, that's opening you up for a disastrous flash kick here. It's a great start for a hard knockdown for Wild. Watch the approach, though. You don't need to bait out the DP, though. You already have the hard knockdown.
No way.
Yeah, getting a little too defensive there, and Leaky Bum is going to take advantage of it right now. Getting the back step started early. Coast to coast we go. The side-to-side mix-up. Shades of Slayer we just saw right now. The mixes are coming early, and this might be enough to go ahead and close things out early, and it is. Leaky Bum just took a little bit of momentum and did not give it back.
Factor, you hit the nail on the head right there. We're getting shades of Dean Dingus right here. Now the left right is going to overwhelm Giovanni. You got to be ready for those throws. We go for the side swap there. Nice PK interrupt. Let's see, like I said, a small gap we leave for flash kick room, and back to back we go.
That's so nice. We'll show it twice. The flash kick is a definite good option in defense that Giovanna doesn't really have. But right now it's not mattering. Keeping the pressure going. Gets the throw. The strike though starting to come out here, Zero.
Wake up. Nice. Watch the dash cancel. Had the fast RC. Pause. Flash kick, folks.
Comes Leaky Bum on the attack. Bit of a drop there going back to neutral.
Oof. Could have gotten 6 feet for the drill or even flash kick. And look, Leaky Bum holding down back the whole way. There's not going to be a burst whatsoever. We've already lost this round. It would just be like a knee-jerk reaction. We got one here. So full resources on either side to finish out the round, but gold burst goes off the table.
That's starting out early here. That flash kick is just becoming such a factor in this match right now. It's almost making Wild kind of question their offensive choices here. You have to make sure the frame traps are good. Make a little side switch there for the flash kick.
Still got to be ready for left-right throws here, or even a 2P is actually pretty good. Gio has an excellent 5P to try to interrupt some of these dash throws, but throw will be your go-to for sure. All right, watch the back turn parry. Yep, there it is.
Just like that. You've seen it once, you've seen it 1,000 times. That's Leo 101 right there.
So Leo had 50% tension, back turn stance. If you left a lingering button out there, don't worry, I got a super for you. If you run up to me, Giovanna is one of those characters that leaves very vulnerable buttons in the neutral space in terms of low profiling, and it's parryable, right? Because you're going for that extended dash off of a 5K, 5H in this instance. It's very easy to just kind of call out neutral or even 6P it if you'd like. See it time and time again, Leaky Bum with an excellent air throw.
Exactly right. Start things out here with the bar slash.
We got 14 codes left in the Matcherino. Let's get those used up. Exclamation point Matcherino. Good, please. That's free money into the pot and also helps out the players tremendously.
Yes, sir. And right now, Leaky Bum is trying to play for their lion's share of that, looking dominant once again with the side-to-side mix-ups.
All right, so it's not a hard knockdown. You could drift out for 5H. Insane. Actually, living to your namesake. You're playing wild and dirty here, but the super Providence burn, that'll finish out the round.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Start DK. Actually, that would have been it. That's an unfortunate burst right there. Just a bad time to do it because the combo was said and done on the side of Leaky Bum. Would have gotten you, better positioning still if you spent the burst. But there are worse scenarios, much like the Shatter, that we could use that burst for.
Exactly, starting things out with a nice, good life lead right now. Wild trying to fight back, but the 2K interruption there from the side of Leaky Bum against the wall, starting the pressure once again, gets the throw. One more guess should do it, and another throw to finish things off. That is going to be Leaky Bum taking a 2-game lead.
This is one of those situations where you start to realize that Wild might not be as practiced in this matchup, or at least in this relentless offense coming from Leo, and it's tough. I can't stress that enough. It is hard when Leo is barreling down on you in the corner as Giovanna to try to fight your way out, because you don't have your true reversal outside of super, or you go for your, as we saw, the deflect shield. You had the IVFD in a lot of situations. It's tough to make those scary call outs in 5H. It might not be the call. The 2S will snipe that out.
It's just definitely a game of business decisions when you're in the corner. You have to be really careful of how you're spending the gauge here. Right now, Wild just trying to get their offense going, but another flash kick. It's been the tail of the tape so far.
Gotta be careful with these gaps here. Plus frames that allows for the throw, but if you were to stack it with buttons, it would have been another flash. Watch the corner. Go. Tape jump. One more. There it is.
Low on life here from Leaky Bum, fighting right back out of the corner. Does have 50 tension on gauge, but the super reversal. PRC to cancel it out and make it safe. PRC and Leaky Bum is going to take advantage.
That was very smart from Wild, but unfortunately, Leaky Bum knew how the cards were going to play here. On several instances, calling out the guard cancel even. Leaky is ready for it. Honestly, strong Leo player has been ready for it for a while. Wild Assault comes through. Nice overhead.
Now playing on all their options here. Guard break there in the corner, mashing out the 2K.
Slash. Providence burn down.
A lot of damage. What's going to be the Oki here? One more guess should do it. 2P pressure. Big counter hit from the side of Wild. And they make magic happen here. Has some gauge on deck.
This one flash kick here. Oh, try to go for the run throw. Drifting. Slowed it down just enough because the blue RC. DP? No, just goes for close slash. Nice drill. Very smart call out. Super.
Fear on the wind.
Ooh, spinning dog kick, not enough. One guess for both players right now. Leaky Bum does have some meter. Hits the skies, PRC.
Get it. It is very great call out there. You force a block by going for the DP from Giovanna there. Leaky Bum push back, and then it leaves a neutral situation, but Leaky opted for DP, thinking that Wild was going to press the issue. And the fact that they remained patient really saved them from the set. Jeez. Counter hit. Nice dash install going for DP after the 6H for Shatter.
Go canceling out with the super. Have the hard knockdown here. See what the Oki is. Leaky Bum does have some tension on deck. He wants to get himself out of the situation, but catches it. There's the burst.
Gotta watch out for the 5H. The drill is set up a PRC. Exactly. Good call for Wild. Nice. See, that's what I was saying. The 5P is such an excellent button in this matchup here. Oh, but got scooped up. Back turn. Nice. Guard gets, but you didn't believe. That was your challenge right there for a close slash to the corner carried. Now it's falling apart. The turbulence will seal your fate. Leaky Bum with the 3-0 victory over Wild. The decisions were there. Like, everything was coming together. That final round for Wild, it just unfortunately was not able to capitalize. Just didn't believe in that moment.
Yeah, it's definitely just a game of decisions there. We saw those PRCs drifting around to go ahead and get some space here. As we've seen early on in this match, though, in the replay, it was just that side-to-side mix-ups on offense from Leaky Bum that was just kind of just feeding families the entire match.
Your Teleby factor, like, that is the gist of it there. And as Kumoko said earlier, it is a game where rapid-fire decisions are critical, and it's in small moments like that, especially at the end of the set here, that really cost you. Like, if you take a moment of hesitation, it could be your entire life bar for it. And this full commitment from Leaky Bum, I mean, reading out these solid interactions here, like you have no choice but the guard cancel. Boom, right there. I got the punish.
Yeah, just completely playing with confidence the whole time. And you can really just tell in Leaky Bum's gameplay, they were really sure of you can tell they believed. And like you were saying earlier, you really got to believe in your decisions.
Yes, indeed. And again, beautiful sequence right there. That DP to push back in the corner. Great call-outs there. I almost guarantee that neutral jump in the corner there where we had the close slash from Wild. It was supposed to be a DP to extend a little bit further to get a potential shatter, but we got close slash and still made the most of it. Anyway, SQ up against Dean Dingus here on Losers Quarters final side. That Ramlethal versus Slayer.
And SQ just looking strong as ever. She just had, I believe, a 4th place finish over in TNS just earlier this week out of, I think, 167 people. So still absolutely on point with that Ramlethal.
Yeah, she's been on this rise for quite some time here. Lockdown for the corner. The sword will close out the escape opportunity for Dean Dingus. The guard crush calls out the guard cancel. And we've seen a lot of that backdash and the back slash from Dean Dingus here.
They're going back and forth. SQ able to catch him there. Does have tension on deck. Not going to be enough to close things out here, but it is going to be a hard knockdown. Let's see what the Oki is.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, Jesus, the map a hunch. Full send.
Trying to get their offense going early. There's the cross up on that side, but another map a punch side to side we go.
Wild Bunkers back on the back here to get the combo started. We got the hammer to drop after the dandy step and taps us. Blink, you're going to miss it. Because I didn't see which side that Dean Dingus was on whatsoever until the round said it was done.
Yeah, I'm definitely not blocking any of that. It's so interesting. We see 3 matches in a row with just characters that are just going back and forth, and it's just continuing to pay off dividends.
Great equalizer here for Slayer is that their defense not so stellar. We keep hearing that, and yet still we see how much damage that Slayer is capable of. Nice interrupt. Windshield Wipers has RC to back it up here for another shatter and positive bonus sequence for SQ.
That's big damage there, sitting on a ton of gauge. Getting caught right in the chin though. Ding Dingus on the attack, sending SQ over to the corner.
Back for Power Bunker, and hey, you know what? Let me try a mortar bottle real quick. I have a 100 meter. You got to remember, Ramlethal with a 100 meter, different character entirely.
Exactly.
There's no respect anymore at that point from the Ramlethal player. They don't care. They're going to spend $100 on the drop of a hat.
That's exactly right. It's just a battle of damage that we saw SQ able to just get massive chunks of damage against the wall with the wall breaks here. So let's see if Dean Dingus can go ahead and capitalize and show us some of that Slayer damage we were seeing earlier.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Already slash round start. You had the reach to start too. So I think honestly opening Gambit probably leaves a little more Ramlethal's side. That's 5P with the cross under.
Starting the sword throws early here. That's going to be a wall break to start things off. Hard knockdown incoming. Some more of that bandit SQ Oki.
Off the wall. Well, you got the super shatter again. We'll talk about the queen of set play here. SQ is for set play queen.
Right on in a very quick round there. SQ just kind of running away with this right now. You were talking about earlier how Slayer doesn't really have that many defensive options. Just really good at cashing out damage, but Ramlethal showing right now she can cash out damage just as well.
Oh yes, has always been just a behemoth in terms of damage output.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry? I don't think you're sorry. That's a lot of damage, man.
Big time damage with a positive bonus. Dean Dingus find themselves in the corner once again, and another cash out from SQ, making quick work so far with a nice demanding 2-0 lead.
Good lord, round start already got that 2-0. Again, it's those far slashes. That round start's gonna be interesting, especially with the interactions that Dean likes to open with. Is generally that backdash or at least the dandy step to start things off. But you're covering so much ground with the far slash from Ram and even the heavy slash. Both are great buttons to kind of shut that dash down.
Yeah, exactly. Not able to see too much movement from the side of Dean Dingus so far. Like you said, just with that far slash, just covering up so much of the screen, shutting down a lot of those quick moving options on that side. So see if they mix up the opening a little bit here, just kind of getting momentum stolen right at the beginning of the round start.
It's tough to reserve the round open to your opponent. Switching for Anji here, wants to get a little bit more room. So dance is what we're looking for. Fujin series for set play is also another option.
Grab right out of the spin there, heading over to the corner.
hard place there, the burst away. Jeez, jumping.
A big catch out of the air there, nice 6P anti-air to keep it going. Into the corner you go. 2 swords online now.
Go for Toe off the dust to finish it out here. Nice set. Butterfly once again in a deep run to try to get a counter hit attempt there. Maybe bait out the throw because we knew the butterfly was still there in play. Oof. That was an excellent 5K placement there. Unfortunately, SQ running right into it. A very active 5K.
Yeah, I was getting dangerous as 2 as well with SQ sitting on all that tension to recall out from Dean Dingus. But right now, finding themselves in a rock and a hard place, like you said earlier, in the corner.
H, an extra juggle here. Does have Super Mortabato for the hard knockdown. But don't burst on the table. The next hit should do it. Yeah, there we go.
All of that burst trying to make some magic happen. There comes those fusion loops. Wake up super. It is going to be blocked. RC to make it save. Coming right back in and catches them out of the air with a jump in. SQ now on match point.
Tell you not back to these Ramblesball players. Out here, different people entirely, 100 meter. SQ, nicest individual you'll meet, and then suddenly, wake up super when they got $100 in their pocket. It's insane.
Yeah, that's just playing with confidence we were talking about earlier. It's kind of just the name of the game right now, and SQ looking confident as ever. Dean Dingus trying to put the kibosh on it early.
Midori here to push. Nice block on the overhead. We'll steal back the turn. Good reaction from SQ. Extra with the sword explosion here. Super to pull it off the shatter. Positive bonus. Get my sword back. Repeat the cycle.
Yeah, big time damage as well. We saw the spin come out a couple of times, but it hasn't really been a factor here for Dean Dingus. And that's another super and another wall break. Massive damage. One more guess might be it. YRC to steal the turn back.
Set Mortabato to steal the turn. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we had the 100 there. I had to double check to make sure. SQ. Showing you exactly why you should fear a Ramlethal with 100 meter every single time.
Yes, sir, and that's a 3-0 over Dean Dingus. That is going to be SQ punching her ticket over to losers semis. They're going to be facing the winner of 208 Studio and Wild, which I think should be the match we have up next. But SQ just, like I said, looking solid as ever there. It almost seemed like Dean Dingus really didn't have a chance to kind of play the game, finding themselves in the corner on multiple occasions there and forced to make some hard guesses.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate fact about that matchup in particular. Like, with no reversal options on the side of Slayer, it's going to be tricky to fight your way out of the corner. So you opt for Anji, which is a great pick because you do have some solid defensive choices. Granted, you got the greater defensive choices. Like, you don't have like your reversals, like meterless reversals to really kind of play off of. You do have like your 2P, which is the pseudo reversal of Anji players there. And of course, you do have your spin to get that extra hit to push out of the corner. But with a set play from SQ, she's not giving you a lot of opportunity to really challenge out at that point. Being layered with sword to toss out there, that 5K was crazy actually after the shatter. Like, good call from Dean.
Yeah, and like you were saying, SQ just with the Ramlethal, you never want to take any chances against a Ramlethal with a 100 meter, and it just seems like SQ was just always at the meter advantage every single point in that match right there, and that is why they're going to be moving on to loser semis.
Yes, indeed. It's a good run so far for SQ. She's making her way there at loser semis. 208 Studio versus Leaky Bums. Should be stepping up here in just a moment with the clean sweep from Leaky Bum over Wild there. That 3-0 victory was insane. Of course, on the cusp of victory for Wild to at least put a point on the board, but some last moment decisions there really cost them the game. Wasn't too far off from it here, but this matchup also terrifying to deal with on the side of Amelia. Rage. Flash kick is not your friend in this matchup whatsoever.
Exactly. It's a game of business decisions, you know. It just the point, at which point do you want to pull the trigger, and how much do you really believe that it's the right call, because you could be paying for it with your life.
Oh yes, absolutely. Little to no health from Amelia there, and of course plenty of damage output coming from Leo Whitefang as we get into it. The set play has to be airtight, but again, as we saw in the set against Wild, Leaky is already holding down back and is willing to let it rip at a moment's notice.
Exactly. It's going to do a good job keeping Amelia out of the sky, exactly where she wants to be, to go ahead and set up that tandem top. So it's just a battle of wills here. Who's going to be able to set up that tricky offense first?
It's certainly doable. Empty low to round start, but there's the gap. Not the flash kick to worry about.
That should be the name of the game here. Nice block on the burst. Go ahead and pouring it on there. Watch your head. Leaky Bum coming out with a very fast offense.
Aggression. Good block on the jump in. Trying to get a sneaky 6B and nice dash cancel off the RC to get the flash kick. Uber calling out the 5K.
Yeah, respect pulling the trigger on the winger there to go ahead and get some momentum back. There's the tandem top mix-up. I didn't know which way they were going to go, so I'm pretty sure that Leaky Bum could not guess correctly. In the corner, they find themselves, and a wall break is going to close things out. 208 Studio able to steal back momentum in that. The flash kick was coming in clutch, just like you were talking about, Zero.
Woo! How Start will do it again, back to back. Actually, I'm surprised that Leaky Bum ended up not blocking the jump in there in the final moments, because that Capel, if I'm not mistaken, missed entirely. Regardless, though, Leaky not swayed by it whatsoever. Massive shatter, so trying to answer back.
Looking for another flash kick there, gets caught out of the skies with it. 208 Studio trying to take advantage, starting their offense early, spinning the RC to keep the offense.
RC, Turbulence. No need to burst here, just hold on to it for your next round.
Yeah, great call there. One more hit was going to be enough to close it out. Now 1 round apiece here. 208 Studio sitting on that burst.
Nice overhead, Providence burn for your hard knockdown.
A hard knockdown time to guess right now. They are sitting on a little bit of gauge there, spending it for the RC to get their offense going. Leaky Bum finding themselves in the corner, getting tricky with the offense. Another tandem top for your troubles. Keeping Leaky Bum on their toes.
Side heavy, blocks the YRC. 208 has a massive opportunity. Use momentum off the Capel to almost get that corner. That would have been a shatter. That would have been round victory there. We had the meter to spend, and we bet it all the winger for victory from 208 Studio.
Yeah, I respect them pulling the trigger. They showed that in the first game. They're going to go ahead and use that as a reversal option whenever they saw Leaky Bum go in, caught him trying to go for a throw, and able to close out the round once again. It's just been a high potent offense from the side of 208 Studio that's really kind of shutting down the defensive options of Leaky Bum. We saw him go for the flash kick a couple of times, but not getting too much off of it.
You gotta be relentless as Milia in this matchup here. You can't leave opportunities, and 208 Studio took a big risk there with that winger super. It was the only meter they had, and said, screw it, it's time to send, just like this DP coming from Leaky Bum. Overhead, blocks the burst.
That's big time damage to start the round off, barely at 10 seconds. Finding themselves with a positive bonus and pouring on the offense. No burst on the side of 208 Studio. No defensive option to speak of in Leaky Bum. Absolute freight train to open up game number 3.
I mean, if anything, you had your FDs, but you were out of your goodness. Your deflect shield, your RC options. Does get this setup here low. Artemis. Up for a setup here, but was able to flash kick out a little bit too far.
Leaky Bum continuing to let him rip. And now 208 Studio back on the attack. PRC to keep the offense going. Into the corner goes Leaky Bum. Side swap.
Isn't that slap? Duel 3. Let's
back here from the round at this game too. Artemis is the round start. I'm surprised it wasn't a flash kick round start for Leaky. We still got one here. But man, that would have been a flash kick for Leaky. That would have obliterated the Artemis, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the one time they don't go to the well, they don't get anything out of it. Oh, there we go. Right back to the well we go. Another flash kick. Here comes the side swap combos. 2K to get the party started.
Oh, actually, the meter, OTG. Bye-bye.
Big time damage for sure. That was killing. No need to call up Sajam for that one. And Leaky Bum finally putting themselves on the board.
1-all in the set. Silverback mode indeed. Man, oh man. Get to that game number 3 here with Leaky Bum. Still pressuring on this offense here. Not skipping a beat. Round start. Flash kick. I'm calling it right now, no fact.
All right, let's put the channel points on the line to see how Leaky Bum chooses to start it off. They backed off. Bit of a delay flash kick there. Didn't work out for him. 208 Studio able to find some damage there. Finds himself right back in the corner, getting the fireball game started as Leaky Bum. Great throw off of the dash in.
Ooh, pass through. Let's get the back turn slash and keep run for overhead. Turbulence carry the side. All right, I'm not blocking anymore. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's one of those mix-up where you just put the controller down. You're like, all right, bro, you got it.
Just got guilty here. That's correct. Ah, see, I was right on the second round. That's what I was trying to call the whole time. Yeah, don't worry.
All right, big wall break to start things off here. Leaky Bum looking solid offense, chasing down with 2 flash kicks, not finding anything, letting it rip here.
That is the attitude of somebody who knows they are winning the set. Yep, nice PRC to opt out, but don't you forget, Leaky Bum is on a flash kick tear right now. Ooh, deep cross up.
Very deep cross up, look for the moon, the instant overhead finds its home. Not enough to kill here, the burst on the side of Leaky Bum to keep themselves alive. They want this round, but getting caught once again. That should be able to close out the round. 208 Studio busting out all the tricks early here.
Very good stuff. The Capel to get the side swap, the JH. I'm surprised to get more flash kicks out of Leaky Bum throughout that. That's for 5K. It's Artemis. There it is. I know I said that Leaky Bum is playing as though they are taking the set here, but 208 Studio has something to say about it.
Exactly. Almost daring Leaky Bum at this point to rip one of those flash kicks. Another moon finds its home. The burst with just a magic pixel on deck. Look for the super. Doesn't find its home. Leaky Bum fighting for the life. PRC to drift underneath.
Flash, turbulence. Yeah, if you would have let that rock, it would have killed. The trade does go in favor of 208 Studio, of course, with a substantial life lead over Leaky Bum with a 2-1 lead going into this loser's top 8 set.
Yeah, it seemed like Leaky Bum was just a little gun shy there to pull the flash kick later in that round. So see if they open it up this time around, changing up their pacing on it. But 208 Studio looking solid with their mix-ups. You saw a very deep cross-up at one point, and that tandem top is just potent as ever.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice. Oh, yes there. Go. Guard point. Heavy. Try to get a knock at the door with the back turn P.
There's a chicken feed, another tandem top to start the offense. Puts themselves in the corner. Leaky Bum's going to take advantage of it. Not too much meter to speak of right here, but finds a throw.
Recharge with the parry. Actually, back turn slam.
Duel 2.
When in doubt, 2K it out. Leaky Bum right now. Trying to tie things up 2-2, looking strong on offense.
Slow block. Pushing back with this FD, but wow, while getting pushed back, still caught high. Goes for side swap back, turn again with the back turn slash. Those interrupts with 2P are huge for 208 Studio.
Themselves a throw here. The back turn goes underneath, finds the 2K, gets the corner carry, finishes it off with the super, and Leaky Bum is going to tie things up 2-2. We got a match 0.
Said that's enough fooling around. It was real cute of me to go for those flash kicks, but maybe I pull back.
Yeah, that's where you play the rope-a-dope, and then in the 5th game, you just start letting them rip all over again, right?
So you remember when I said that I would stop? I lied.
All right, well, let's get into it. Tournament life on point or on risk right now for both players right now. 2 games apiece. Leaky Bum has some momentum, see if they can keep things going. Big flash kick to start the round. There it is.
Reset for 2K? All right, my bad. Crossed up, close slash. Yeah, I don't have to worry about left rights. I got a flash kick.
Exactly.
Oh, nice air throw. Yeah.
Absolute quick round there in the middle of the scramble. Leaky Bum able to make the most of it now on match point.
Stagger pressure here, tries to bait the Artemis. Oh man, another jump back with the JS.
Good call out there, the fireball game coming out now. The counter hit, chasing down into the corner. Right under 2S, back turn, can't block on the winger. That's going to be big time damage, getting themselves out of the corner.
I mean, we already had a 5K in the back turn set up there, so wasn't able to reaction parry that super. His shoes weren't tight. He wears buckles. He doesn't even have shoelaces. Does he?
I don't have 1-2 buckle my shoe. I think so.
I think they're slip-ons. Who's he trying to fool?
Got the loafers on. Right now, putting the boot down. Big wall break to start things off. A massive life lead here in the final round of the set.
The leg close slash turbulence. Leaky Bum closes out the set 3-2 over the 208 Studio. And what was looking like a strong case for 208 to advance. Leaky Bum kind of locked in. Stop fooling around. Stop sending all the flash kicks willy-nilly. I mean, we got the round start flash kicks, but man.
Yeah, it's just about building that narrative with the flash kick and then just changing up your offensive approach afterwards. You know, it's just big mind games coming out from Leaky Bum. But starting off early, the flash kick was very potent, but 208 was able to get those tandem top mix-ups looking very strong off early.
Absolutely. Like, I don't know. Things started to fall into place there for 208, but Leaky Bum just maintained the aggression. Was able to convert big damage. Doesn't help that you don't have the health to keep up as Milia. So, hey, it was certainly Leaky Bum's game to win. Now, these sequences, I'm surprised that we didn't get more flash kicks out of these specific scenarios. The Artemis, I guarantee you either would have flashed or maybe would have missed, which is why we went for it so often. But I feel like in some of the scenarios, we had like a dash up flash kick coming from Leaky Bum that I think would have interrupted some of the Artemis play coming from 208.
Yeah, just a little gun shy in certain situations. Worked out for him long term either way, playing a little more defensive and sticking to the ground on offense because they're going to be moving on 3-2 and they're going to have a date with SQ over in losers semis.
Yes, indeed. And that is a tall order here. You want to talk about pound for pound strength and character archetypes. Those two characters, Leo and Ramlethal Valentine, certainly have it. But that is the tail of the tape there. 208 Studio falls down here on the loser side 2-3 over Leaky Bum. And we do have actually Leaky Bum stepping up next here. Okay, we're saving the winners finals a little bit here.
Yeah, moving on to the semis.
Has Sarah Bad Guy and Daniel Mazza, the classic. We're going to get Kai Kisuke and Soul Bad Guy out there.
Right on. And before we get into the action, I want to remind you guys to go ahead and use that Matcherino command down below. There are still codes to claim to go ahead and throw a little money into the pot for these players out here. Give them a little something to play for. Don't see the total right here. Got to pull it up real quick, but I think we are creeping up close to $100 dues.
Very close.
Up for grabs.
Yeah, we're at 80.49 right now in the prize pool. And best of all, there's a ton of sponsor quests on the side. Doing those, if you haven't done them for another channel already, feel free to do them here. Certainly helps out Breakout Esports and their support, so they get more codes for Matcherino to help out. And also, it's still free money going to the player, so definitely help the folks out here. It's very easy. While we're waiting for our next set, you may as well, right?
Exactly. And if you guys haven't yet, go ahead and follow the channel. If you're feeling a little generous, go ahead and drop a sub in there if you do have a Prime on deck, because we are growing big time over here at Breakout. I want to thank every single one of you, almost 100 deep in viewers in chat right now, for coming out and supporting the Breakout series. Just week 3 of Guilty Gear, and the heavy hitters have already come out to play. We got Danny on deck, SQ as we mentioned, and we've been seeing just non-stop action from both of these players, just really playing with their hearts out there, Zero.
Absolutely. Leaky Bum, I've seen a few times over at TNS. Same thing for Dean Dingus. So we have quite the showcase of competitors out here, even throughout the top 16. It was a great series to watch. We got to see Blue Heck a little bit there, who I've seen before. And I do believe I've seen Lakey as well. So some recognizable names out here. And I know Utah is coming out strong for this one here. Thank you all so much for hanging out.
All right, let's get into it. It is a losers semis. SQ on the patented Ramlethal and Leaky Bum on the Leo. We've been seeing nonstop on stream so far. See how they navigate offense, because SQ is just pouring it on immediately.
This is the one matchup that I wonder how SQ will handle it, because it's going to turn into a point where we have to just keep Leaky Bum locked in with nonstop lock stun. We're working on it here for the sequence.
Yeah, that might be the teletape there. You don't see any swords online. Just go ahead and let that flash kick rip and try to take advantage of it while SQ's down.
SQ with the misinput there, trying to toss out a sword she didn't have. We'll get challenged to the 5K for corner. Guard crush. Go for the side swap on the flip. What a play here from SQ.
Leaky Bum back to the wall. A meter on the side of SQ. Not too much damage coming in here, but they are going to find a wall break.
RC. The damage for the windshield wipers, finishing it out here. Burst still available for Leaky Bum here. Yo, even against SQ, you're gonna round start EP. All right.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Go ahead and let it rip. Working out for Leaky Bum there as they're pouring all the damage to SQ, looking for a burst to get themselves out of the corner.
Leaky Bum doesn't pay for health insurance either. No one throws out DP like that, paying for health insurance.
Exactly.
Jesus. All right, another DP here. Jump back. I'm surprised it wasn't another flash kick.
I was expecting them to charge and let it rip. Went ahead and just held back on the trigger there. Leaky Bum pouring on the offense, looking for another side swap. 2K been feeding families this entire time, going over the top to put themselves on the board. Now 1 round apiece.
2D close slash pressure and with interrupt from 2K. SQ, she starts with the wild assault. You get the corner carry. All right. Yeah, you take the shatter to refund your swords. You'd rather have a hard knockdown, but you're gonna get the positive bonus to help you out with that in a second here. If you can open up Leaky Bum. See, we give the wide burst, so we expect a flash kick. Yet Leaky doesn't give it a 2D, but Ursa Mortal Bato.
That's gonna be big damage right there too. Another wall break to make sure they get both swords back online. Disaster's coming for Leaky Bum right now. Does have the burst and some meter. PRC to try to get in. SQ shutting it down early. A flash kick gets blocked, and that should be enough, but the burst comes out to save his life.
Gotta call out that SQ. She puts up full top side against Leaky Bum here, and it's so active. It's such a great button, similar to Soul's JH, right? Of just, it's that wall of hurt box, and it's going to be right there as you try to make that forward approach, stopping Leaky Bum from applying any sort of offense after the recovery of the RC.
Exactly. I also love the way that SQ's going ahead and just making sure they get their wall breaks, not really chasing the hard knockdown with the meter to make sure they have those 2 swords online so they can continue to go ahead and jail up Leaky Bum. As you were talking about, the best thing you can do against Leo in this matchup is probably just don't give him a chance to play the game.
Right. Stand block, backing away for the 2K, but you left the gap here. See a small window of opportunity, and Leaky Bum takes it, just like SQ, grabbing hold of victory here with the throw after the pass through. That's something we want to see for a little bit of some of these players that pass the through goal.
There we go, chasing the hard knockdown this time around. Positive bonus online, keeping the pressure going with the swords.
Push out of the corner, got the flip with the Mortal Bato. Rush PRC, same side. We thought the burst was going to be there. Either way, we got the opener.
Yes, sir, and mashing out the P just to go ahead and put a little exclamation point on it. SQ trying to go up 2-0.
Use that back in stance, so we got out of the dodge immediately. Probably expecting a Mortal Bato on wake up there, but SQ just being pretty conservative on that meter and sniping out a flash kick. We'll get the shatter here.
That big time damage to open things up. 2 swords back online, and they're going to keep the offense pouring on. Leaky Bum in the corner gets opened wide up. Does have the tension to spin. They're going to go ahead and pop the top. One more hit will do it.
If we had one more sword, it would have worked. It would have been the end. FD for your life, but Leaky Bum can't FD forever. 2-0 lead for SQ right now.
Yeah, the guard break is just feeding families right now, and Leaky Bum's in the corner. Not ripping too many flash kicks this time around, just kind of staying put, and SQ's taking advantage of it.
Is that all you can eat buffet? You want more? No, I've had plenty. I've had like 4 plates. Sounds like you want another one. Going to Auntie's house, and it's nonstop. Never going to leave.
You got 1 plate in the hand, 1 plate on the legs. Got a drink on the table, 1 in the hand.
It's like, you look like you haven't eaten enough today. So, please.
All right, well, SQ coming back for thirds. And for the 3-0 sweep.
Slash here. A little bit of micro dashing to pick our approach. And no, you're not going to open up with a flash kick there. You will open up with a 2K. That's fine.
And making a save, keeping the offense going. Nice back throw from the side of SQ. Great reaction. Another throw. Bum in the corner.
Not going to stand up. I'll speak stand ups as SQ. Hard knockdown. Safe jump to the approach.
And just like that, Leaky Bum just, they're kind of picking their shots here. They went for a couple of flash kicks, one RC to make it safe, but SQ was just really making it a one-player game at this point.
Absolutely. And you notice that no hesitation on the full punch. We got the counter hit. I'm waiting for that first burst. If you're not going to give it to me, I'll send it and make you spend.
Exactly right there. PRC to keep it going. Wall break. Leaky Bum's gonna have to make a business decision. Goes for the 2D right there. Doesn't find its home. SQ goes low, and that should be enough. SQ 3-0 over Leaky Bum.
Taking big risks in matches like this can only take you so far. The one takeaway I have out of this is that potentially that playstyle that Leaky Bum has on this set was like a 1-2 playstyle. We're like, all right, we overwhelmed the opponent, and they can't answer back. And we steal the victory that way. But unfortunately, SQ has been through the ringer, much like how Leaky Bum has been through the ringer here, and you just met an immovable object here in terms of corner positioning, because the sword toss game is huge. We saw the gaps that were there pretty early on in game one. It certainly seemed like Leaky was going to try to take it. But all it took was a step back from SQ. She changes up the game plan ever so slightly, where Leo just hardly ever gets a turn with this guard crush. I love how he pushed out of the corner here, just going for these flips to open up Leaky Bum. Tap Dust was the big proprietor of how SQ was winning throughout these sets here. This Leaky Bum just would not stand up in that corner, afraid of the 2K.
Yeah, just having to pop the top there with the 5D you were talking about, and it just came down to the business decisions of the side of Leaky Bum, not letting them rip. You saw some 2Ds fly out just randomly there, just very, very hard choices, and SQ able to punish to maximum efficiency, and they are going to be moving on with the 3-0 over to losers finals, and they will be facing the loser of Sarah Bad Guy and Danny El Maza.
Yes, indeed. We got to see a little bit of that Soul Bad Guy play coming from Sarah Bad Guy. And we'll see how that plays out, because Sarah was not afraid to rip that vortex, close the gap, especially against 208. There was a lot of great calls to kind of control that sky. So we'll see how that plays out against Danny, who is, you know what, you've got the rest of this top four is just nonstop aggression, and Danny has that play style. Granted, most Kai players are that neutral presence. They try to be very careful about their approach. That's not the Danny playbook. Danny comes from Mexico. Danny has that rush down style. That is the regional fare. And honestly, it works out really well for Kai, which is pretty surprising to see.
Yeah, and it's so interesting. It's like no matter the game you go to, that Mexican playstyle just stays ever so potent. And Danny makes it work in Guilty Gear with a character you wouldn't expect. You expect the far slashes and the poke game to come out, but he just lets the stun dippers rip, and it's just a non-stop offense every time you see him play. So it's going to be an interesting matchup, because Soul Bad Guy's still hitting hard as ever. Sarah Bad Guy, like you said, was just letting things rip left and right. So it's going to be a battle of wills.
Absolutely. A little bit of a practice stop here for Danny before Evo Japan. That's going to be the big one here coming up. Hopefully he can still make it out there for that Evo Japan run. As I said earlier in the chat, took second at Texas Showdown here, losing only to Walter. So taking out 208 Studio and the winner side of things, it's nothing personal. Just Danny ended up losing out to Amelia previously. So I'm sure did a ton of homework on raging out against Amelia's throughout the rest of the day.
Yeah, you always hate to be the next one after someone catches an L against your character, because they're going to be fighting back with a vengeance. But let's see how things play out here in winners finals. Right now, Danny starting off early with the offense we were talking about.
No, Bandit Bringer, the heavens above. We'll take a moment to pause here. Tries to fight back with the far slash, the wild assault. Sarah opens up. Whoa!
They burst there to stop the 5D momentum, but going right back in, finds themselves a throw. Going on with the Bandit Bringer.
Splattered on the wall. Did Soul say fight back before you let that rip? To fight back? I literally can't. Pinned against the wall.
That's always the funny part. It's always the guy that's punching down. It's like, come on, bro, fight back. You're like, what am I supposed to do, bro?
Can't even see right now.
All right, well, Sarah Bad Guy sending a message early, just going offense for offense, ban for ban, and coming out on top once again. Danny finding themselves in the corner early.
I see you.
DP?
Pardon me.
Huh?
Hold my true strength. Out of my sight.
Oh, here. Tap dust off the wall.
Big burst there. Danny's only option to really get out of the corner at that moment, starting it, but a big DP to break out of the offense.
You give me no choice. You're slamming.
Jeez, bandit bringer here. Okay, my bad.
Coming up top like someone threw him a lob. Look out below, and that's going to go ahead and close out the first game. Sarah Bad Guy, I mean, we talked about Danny's offense, but just keeping up on pace and able to just take control of the match pretty much there.
Yeah, that's, again, like, it seems like we got the aggressive bracket here, honestly. The Sarah Bad Guy not being stopped whatsoever. But taking a step back here, Danny might be able to return the favor. We'll see how it plays on opening start here against Sarah. 5K gets caught by the 2D coming from Sarah. Why'd you round start 2D?
Testing out all the options. Great jump in there from Danny, taking him over to the corner. That should be a wall break. Sending the meter, or knockdown.
The Dipper tap dust for the lift off. Another one.
Yeah, the stun dipper, no matter how long this game exists, that stun dipper is just still feeding families.
Our slash pressure here going from Sarah. Feel it with the vapor thrust. See, that's the safe 5K. Nice little meaty right there.
It's a corner carry on top, a massive life lead to start things out here.
Like that blue tray there earlier here. Tried to test whether or not Sarah was going to rip a DP after the shock state had ended up there. Trying to call out burst. Sarah, if you don't burst, you're going to die. There it is.
Right into the last second to break it out. Went with the RC to go ahead and keep their offense going. Finds a throw. Back to neutral we go, but a massive counter hit for Danny. Able to navigate the scrambles. And I mean, these rounds are going by so fast. It's a 1-1 already.
1-all in the set. Danny took that first game personally. Let's see how the rest of this one plays here with Danny. Again, that round start was 5K with Sarah's decision to go for the 2D. Low start. Suspicious. What do we have here from Sarah?
Let's see how things open up here. Another 2K, 2D to open things up. A burst early from Sarah.
Assault tried to quickly close the gap and push right back to the mid screen. 5K again.
Wall break there, commanding lead for Danny. Trying to dash in, gets caught once again. Stun Dipper, RC, fireball going in, into the corner. DP, do we have another wall break? We do. In the blink of an eye, the health bar disappeared. 7 golden letters for Danny Almasa.
All from a dash up 2K 2D. This time around, Sarah with the far slash. Oh no. Sarah making the most of it though. I love the route direction that we took there because it was supposed to be corner, but that jump dust ended up bouncing us off the wall a little bit too far.
Able to switch sides. Now Danny finds himself in a bad spot here. Sarah backing off a bit, but just finds himself a nice little wisp punish. DP to bring him against the wall. Cashing out with a Tyrant Raid. Big time damage, and it's going to be enough.
So cool.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
All right, round number 3, starting things off early is Sarah. Big DP from Danny.
Stagger pressure. Block. Tries to go for 6K there. Sarah not opening up.
Nice cross up with the JD right there. Find another throw. Without these meaty buttons. All the salt there to go ahead and get out of the corner. Stun Dipper on deck to finish things off, but a nice check with a 2K out of Sarah Bad Guy. And Danny's going right back to the corner.
Whoa!
Oh,
Take it back to Exert right there, Sarah. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
That was there. I had the Ratatouille moment where he took a bite and turned into a kid.
Ooh, it sure did. Right there. Man, I don't know if y'all remember the days we had the 4 RCs available. And there's this one glorious clip that's out there where we pump fake a wild throw 4 times. It was just run up, wild throw. Nah, RC. Fat RC. Wild throw. This is the one. No, RC. Final one was it. Oh, man. It's the best. Was it optimal? Absolutely not. It felt good.
Look even polar. Sarah has given shades of the old school. Danny on offense early this round.
Oh, jeez. IVFU right there pushing Kai miles away.
And bring it to start the offense there. Block the DP, and you're going to pay for it with a nice 50% combo, if not more. Sarah, bad guy, bringing the boom. Finishing it off with a Tyrant Raid. Watch the health gauge, my lord.
Goodness. And that was off of a clean hit after here from there. Like, beautiful height with the tap dust to add it. It was bounced off the wall with a heavy slash. Sarah, bad guy.
Bringing out all the stops, finding themselves on set point here, trying to punch their ticket into grand finals. Starting the fireball game, finally the stun edge, finally showing its face from Danny.
Vortex there. No slashes with IV for our life, JS. That was a clean hit, Volcanic. Fadeaway slash. Pick up the 5K. There it is. A couple dire clats. Make sure we extend the shock state.
That's big time damage, just pouring it on here. Great DP on the side of Sarah, back at a breakout, but the counter hit into the RC should be enough to close it out, and Danny Almasa is trying to turn the tables, keep themselves out of being in losers finals.
There's no neutral here in this matchup. It is all haymakers. These two are slugging it out.
I always love the Barksoft battle as well between Soul and Kai. Never gets old watching. And Sarah showing it true right now. Just the offense ever so potent. Burst early.
Oh my goodness. That would have been air throw, Sarah. You're a god. Kept it locked in with the JS. Here we go. Nice. We got RC for a quick JP. You are too smart, Sarah. I'm sorry. You are too smart navigating the screen space like this. The Bandit Bringer to go over the stun edge. But unfortunately going to get caught by Ride the Lightning here.
Big time damage with a hard knockdown. Here comes Danny on the attack. Massive counter hit. Stun Dipper RC to keep it going. Not enough tension to go ahead and close things out. Excuse me, never mind. The DP is enough. And Danny Almasa is going to tie things up 2-2, avoiding going to loser side.
Goodness.
It just seems right when I think it's not going to be enough damage, I get reminded of how hard these characters actually hit.
It's Kai sometimes hits hard. It's crazy. It's whether or not he hits with Ride the Lightning. If Kai pulls Ride the Lightning, we know it's not killing.
Yeah.
But suddenly, Kai's like, I got big boy damage with my Vapor Thrust. Want to see? Like, you're lying. Get something like that.
An opening. You give me no choice.
Shock state. Wow. Guard cancel away. He gets a breathing room. Unfortunate. The slash. Volcanic Viper. We get punished Frost under from Danny. Brilliant positioning there.
A hard knockdown as well. Positioning themselves. Nice throw. Drifting off 5K. From some more of that stun edge. Canceling out with the RC to keep the offense. But a 2K 2D to break it up.
Ooh, I like the delay on the JD, but unfortunately not able to get the low pickup there off 2K. Wanted to get the clean hit heavy Volcanic Viper to guarantee shatter, and because it was at such a low height, you missed out on that combo routing there for Sarah.
And just like that, the turns are tabled. Danny Almasa finds himself on set point here, trying to go into grand finals in the corner early.
Relentless. Just, I'm not stopping. Bandit Revolver here. Danny. Answer back in kind. Wild Assault approach. Tap dust. Jeez. Almost had to shatter here. And a little bit too far off the jump arc.
Gets caught off of the PRC. Danny might be able to open him up here. Here comes Ride the Lightning. Not going to be enough just to kill. Does get the wall break. Hard knockdown. A business decision's got to be made from Sarah.
That's the point of it, though. We want that hard knockdown. Build up a positive bonus for 50%. First gauge at the very least. Not close enough for shatter. Nice block to Danny. Throw. Still anyone's game. 2K.
Sometimes you just got to dash up and throw, and it's going to pay off for Sarah. They're now on the final game, a final round, and winners final 0.
Tale as old as time. Soul Bad Guy is actually a grappler. Nice block on the favorite thrust.
There's a burst, making sure that he don't take too much damage, trying to get in with the stun edge, finds himself a throw.
Ooh. Cancel away, tries to close the gap with that bandit revolver. Nice, clean hit. Unfortunately, not close enough for wall bounce.
There's a throw there, staggering their offense. Danny in the corner, YRC trying to steal the turn back, gets a back throw in favor.
Uh-oh.
Block DP, Cash is out big time for Danny. Both these players almost just one hit away there. Coming over the top is Danny. Bandit Bringer from Sarah. They're joining back and forth here.
Oh, a little bit of a shimmy there, and Sarah gave nothing away. Fap here. This is said and done. I can't believe it. Sarah Bad Guy advancing into grand finals with a strong 3-2 run against Danny El Maza.
Yeah, an absolute statement made there. It was just nonstop offense the entire time, Zero. I mean, no one really seemed interested in using any of their defensive options. We saw a couple of bust outs with some DPs, but other than that, it was just pedal to the metal the entire time.
Absolutely. Like, Danny even tried. Like, wait, I need you to take a break over here, Soul Bad Guy, which is insane. You're making Danny back off a little bit and try to play a little more patient. It's a testament to how terrifying you are on offense here. It didn't really come back to bite either of them until we got to our last game where both started really putting out those universal mechanics. Like, Sarah started pulling out the guard cancel here, you know, going for the pushback on IBFDs. Like, this was huge.
Yeah, exactly. I think we only actually saw like one YRC the entire set as well. Just really held all those options into the last round, but just Sarah able to go ahead and just clutch up in that last round. You saw them swinging when it was just a bit of health left, but Bandit Bringer just whiffed and Sarah was able to close in immediately after.
Yes, indeed. I mean, the way that we were navigating under these volcanic vipers was also critical here for Danny. Capitalizing on each hit to opt for Wild Assault, knowing that we're going to get a carry off and ride the lightning to corner. It's also pretty big, but the reach, like, again, even on knockback scenarios like that, Sarah still pressed forward, right? So we got knockback after a burst, chase down 6S, our farthest reaching normal. And honestly, the best way to navigate that is a low profile. So we're looking for like that 6P coming from Kai, but it's Soul's coming at you so fast after the breakaway. You don't have an opportunity to answer back. Like, you are just still caught reeling from the last interaction.
Exactly. Well, that is going to be a Sarah Bad Guy punching their ticket over into grand final. So that means losers finals is a match we're familiar with. It is going to be Danny and SQ. I'm sure these two never get tired of playing each other, right, Zero?
Maybe. It depends upon the day, I'm sure. But yeah, it is definitely a matchup we've seen time and time again, whether it be on TNS, we've seen it on other online brackets as well. But yeah, these two have crossed paths many times before. We'll see who comes out on top this time. Danny, of course, had that strong run on TNS, becoming the tyrant that was on the online series, taking several championships back to back. Of course, that's been shaken up a little bit, right? SQ, certainly used to the top 8 appearance against Danny. We'll see how this win record shakes up, because again, she's also been leveling up pretty significantly as of late. I mean, really had their eyes set on the Arc World Tour qualification and really started growing since then. Unfortunately, didn't make it for that one, but still has a lot going forward for them here in the future of Guilty Gear Strive. See how she performs tonight against Danny.
Yeah, and she might be looking for a bit of revenge as well. Danny wasn't the one to eliminate her earlier in TNS, but was the one who sent her to loser's side. So, you know, a bit of that friendly rivalry, see if they get the revenge and send Danny out of the tournament this time. You know, it's one thing to go ahead and send someone you play all the time to losers, but it's another thing to be like, well, I cut your night off a little bit earlier than you wanted.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, 3-0 victory in favor of Danny on the winner's side of tonight's bracket. So we'll see if anything changes here. Of course, once you get into the loser side position of things, you start to really reassess how your offense works out. Some people really awaken at this point. If you want to look at the stats here so far, SQ has been on a tear on the loser side of things. 3-0 against Dean, 3-0 against Leaky Bum, and now stepping up with that momentum going up against Danny. But this had a little bit of a cool-off period. So you got to watch the winner's final set to see how Danny's been playing. Of course, still very aggressive on offense with this Kai, as per usual. We'll see if we can get that set play coming from SQ to stop them. in those offenses. And honestly, that's going to be tricky with the types of DPs that we've seen. Seen it handled on the side of Leaky Bum earlier. We'll see if we can return the favor again, or at least implement that strategy in this next set.
That's exactly right, Zero. Well, if you folks at home are enjoying the action, go ahead and use that Matcherino command down below. There are still codes to claim. We're creeping up on a nice little pot. And get ready for it, because it is going to be losers finals. Danny, Almasa, and SQ. I mean, Zero, there's only so many things you can say about this match right here. It's going to be absolute fireworks just week in and week out when we see them in online brackets against each other.
Oh, absolutely. A battle of the far slash, indeed. And SQ, she's the one to come out on top first. The massive counter hit start. Wild Assault to push for corner and strip. A burst opportunity entirely. Trying to bait one out. SQ says you're going to have to try better than that, because now we got the shatter. We know you're out of a burst resource. An opening.
I see how they navigated here. A good throw on the side of Danny while they're still in the positive. Popping the RC to keep it going. Great burst on the side of SQ.
Last possible moment. SQ, she's going to try to return the favor. Has to. You got to make this count now at this point with your life so low. Going to this next round without any burst gauge. You're without a positive bonus in this round. Burst off here in round 2. So nice blocks here from Danny.
ERC to get out the way, but gets caught with the slash. Either way, Danny able to make him pay for it, taking the first round.
Duel 2.
Man. So the gamble does not pay off for SQ. She's down at % on burst gauge. Danny can take charge for Wild Assault if so choose.
Coming in with the stun edge, throwing another one, trying to go over the top there. Great job breaking the defense of SQ into the corner, gonna get a wall break.
Here to block all the way through because it's too far. Shock state applied. Nice low. Paper thrust juggle here at the burst away. Danny, one touch away from victory, but SQ starts the run.
I might have been playing a little too defensively there, gave SQ a lot of real estate, and she's going to take advantage of it. Does have 50 tension with the positive bonus. PRC looking for a mix-up, and they find it. Zero, just like that. SQ able to go ahead and steal that round right out of Danny's hands.
Absolutely, but again, we've gone into this round at the 50% deficit. Can get a burst available if we are fortunate enough to survive. Got the throw. Oh no, JK does get connected. Blue beat combo, so we could have blocked.
The burst there from Danny, trying to get the stun edge started.
6P, massive counter hit from SQ. That super target locked on. That is enough here. First game for SQ.
And perfect just to go ahead and put an exclamation point on it. It seemed like the far slashes of Ramlethal was just enough to go ahead and keep Danny out in a lot of his offensive approaches. We almost saw him playing back, which we haven't seen from him the entire night. He was kind of really just trying to pick his spots and really sit back in the pocket there.
Absolutely, and we'll see if that changes a little bit. We did get the shock state applied pretty frequently, which is kind of the go-to game plan of Kai anyways, right? You want to cycle back into your shock state to keep going Foudroy Arc or even Dire Clat to reapply. And Danny does get that quite in spades. I think so often we go for that aggression 6-piece start here. That's so important here for Danny, but back throw for SQ. Nice.
That's where she's been cooking most of the time. I respect the early burst there from the side of Danny. Depending on why you got it, catches SQ out of the air.
Ooh.
Another burst there, I like it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Danny mispositioned themselves there. Got a little bit too far. And that's all the better for SQ because she can just go for that burst, hold the corner, and reset neutral. Excellent recognition from SQ at that height.
Good JH to start the party there, and SQ finding themselves on the board once again here, trying to go up 2-0.
Already just turned around entirely with the first game, headed to SQ. Let's get scooped though. Danny reapplying shot.
Through me?
Red RC lift off here. We'll get the shatter.
Massive damage. Huge life lead right here. They can kind of just coast back. Gotta watch the far slashes from the side of SQ though, but just staying solid on defense. We saw the guard break right there in the corner now, getting comboed BRC to keep it going.
Without any meter here. What's that burst? Nice tech. My goodness. And another one? Just want to give it
so far.
here. Nice air throw. Guard crush empty, expecting a vapor thrust maybe. Another guard crush. SQ, she has meter. She could have spent off the throw, but I don't think that would have killed, honestly. All right, Reese, yo. Actually, well played out from SQ. She goes for blue RC, buys a little bit more time to get the sword call back. That's huge, and unfortunately, R slash puts a stop to it all. But SQ goes round with a burst, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, starting out with that option early really does help, especially when Danny's immediately going to go on the attack here. So he's still in the stage a little bit, but those far slashes once again are just paying off for SQ.
Shatter away here. SQ in complete control right now with the positive bonus. 50% tension is on deck. Nice 8 away with the JK. Shatter does close it out. SQ 2-0 lead over Danny right now.
Yeah, it's just that JK mix-up, that little fadeaway you're talking about. We've seen it a couple of times already. It's just paying off big time for SQ, and we'll see if Danny can turn it up. I mean, he's going for his offense, but the defense of SQ has just been on point this entire time.
Absolutely. So tension is high going into this next round here.
Yeah, let's get into it. SQ just has a lot of momentum right now, up with that 2-0 lead. Just Danny not able to really get a lot of the offense going right there. 2K2D. Haven't seen too many stun dippers on top. Let's see if they start it going. Looking for the side switch, but SQ snaps it out.
Slash, nice deeper thrust. And all the codes have been claimed. Thank you so very much for everybody hanging out with us, those Maturino codes. Putting us at $100 even in the prize pool right now. Let's keep it going. Those direct contributions are still greatly appreciated.
Yes, sir. These players are definitely earning it here today. Danny and SQ putting on a show early. There's a stun edge. Get the block string going. Finds a throw. RC to keep it going. That should be enough to close things out here. Danny with the 1-round lead in game number 3.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Battle of attrition in favor of SQ right now. Nice snipe here with the saber. That explosion extending so much for SQ. She's going to get that shatter with the positive bonus to catch up again. For sword refund. What a counter hit.
Yeah, just pulling it on. They're going to be able to cash out once again. Big time damage. Do one more guess for the side of Danny. Does have that burst online. That fadeaway JK just continues to find its home every single time. And SQ is 1 round away. And going ahead and punching their ticket into grand finals.
Lord. She took that winner's semi-set personally right now. Danny with the vapor thrust, he got a burst. Not how we wanted to spend that burst right there.
That doesn't pay off for him too much. Another big wall shatter to start it. Massive life bleed for the side of SQ. Out to the bonus online. There's the stun dipper. RC to make it safe. Back throw.
Nice. 5P interrupt here. SQ, she can carry the corner, doesn't even need to. Has the super. Got RC to carry. There we go. Morto Plato, shatter, and 3-0 going to SQ. Running it back against Danny, who also took her down to this position with the 3-0 themselves, but SQ returns the favor and advances on to grand finals tonight.
I mean, a little bit of sweet revenge there for SQ. I mean, they just had command of the screen the entire time. Danny really wasn't able to get a lot of offense or really break down the defense of SQ when he had the opportunity. Those far slashes were just paying off big time, Zero.
Yeah, that is certainly the tale here. Far slashes, of course, extended guard pressure here off the exploding swords. We get right into it here. No replays, no filler. This is it. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in right now. One more set potentially for the entire night as we get Sarah Bad Guy up against SQ here. It's going to be that Ramlethal up against Soul Bad Guy in just a moment.
Are heading to the replays here.
We are getting replays.
On that first match. Yeah, a bit of a mix-up. You know what I mean? Even on commentary, you got to check your reaction sometimes.
Oh, fair. It's a button check, though, so what we're doing here is still happening.
Okay, got you.
But yeah, we're still going to reminisce about the strong offense here from SQ. 6H for corner. Again, you know, she is has written the book for set play here on Ramlethal Valentine. I can't let y'all forget it because she was out there. This is day one, setting the stuff up here, and now it's still returning the favor against Danny.
Yeah, ever so dominant. I mean, just to tell the tape was just the amount of times they could cash out as well. There were certain times where they were a little, on the back end on the losing side of the gauge war there, but just able to constantly just cash out when they needed to, and Danny just not really having a chance to really get anything going that entire time.
Yeah, still, at the end of it all here, we have a total of 8 matches played. Come from Sarah Bad Guy, a 75% win rate for their matches, taking first at the grand final appearance for Guilty Gear Strive right here at the Breakout Series. Of course, third place finish at FlyQuest Fight Series number 51, which is nothing to scoff at here, because that series can be very brutal. I mean, Frosty Fawcett, of course, very brutal as well. It is the Guilty Gear stop, ending up at 65th for that one here. Still a pretty tenured player.
Yeah, absolute strong showings everywhere the demons come out and play. Like you're saying over in the FlyQuest series, I mean, it's just name after name after name making top 8 over there. So third is definitely not something to shake a stick at. And in their first appearance in the Breakout series, going all the way to grand finals, they've been looking solid the entire time, even having that win over Danny. I mean, they're really showing the strength of soul, a bit of an old school play style as well, the way they just like to go ahead and get in and stay in. So very impressive showing from Sarah Bad Guy thus far.
Especially, that damage conversion that we've had throughout the set here, really putting out a beautiful show for me. I mean, as a Soul Bad Guy fan, I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Sarah Bad Guy. Hopefully we get to see a little bit more of a slugfest coming up here. We're gonna have a classic boss battle for those that follow the Exert lore.
Right on. And Sarah is, you saw her in that match over Danny. She was going ahead and winning the scrambles and things like that. And that's one thing that SQ doesn't really allow in the way that they play offense. There's not too many scrambles. They like to lock you down with the sword and everything like that. So it's going to be nice to see what the defensive options that Sarah chooses this time around is.
Oh, you got to watch out for the low profile at this matchup here, right? As often as we've seen Sarah run for Vortex to low profile some of these moves, you can guarantee that Sarah's going to be calling that out with Vortex against the far slash from SQ. She's going to be a little more aware of that. That's why we go for the slash sword toss there with the angle to try to snipe out Soul in neutral before Ramlethal really gets in a dangerous position against Soul. As you can see here with SQ, 9 total matches played, really running it out. And of course, first to match point here, 100% conversion on that, which means basically that match point, being able to take victory for the first time, has been consistent for all 4 of the times that she took that first round. So pretty big.
Yeah, definitely a momentum player. Once they have it, they don't like giving it back. And this is also their first appearance over at the Breakout series. So as expected, making a very, very deep run here all the way into grand finals is SQ. 14th place finish over there at a FlyQuest just as well. We talked about it, just a very, very dangerous tournament. Always the killers come out to play. So 14th, still a very impressive showing. And then a 4th place finish just at TNS earlier this week. We referenced a few times. Got some revenge on Danny 2 times from sending them over to losers. So SQ just looking on point as ever.
Absolutely. SQ, predominantly online warrior. Of course, you'll see her traveling out to a lot of the Midwest events and occasionally out and about to like CEO or especially CEO Taku. So definitely a strong pedigree anime fighter. You could definitely catch some of her older matches in Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Definitely Dragon Ball Fighters here. And of course, sticking out in Exert, playing Sin out in that era. So different times nowadays here. So
yeah, even back at the beginning of Street Fighter 6, she even cooked me with her Cammy. So I mean, no matter the game, you can go old school fighter and she's still just one of a kind in the way that she's able to navigate. She plays in such a particular way. It's really hard to kind of grasp what she's doing unless you watch her enough. And she carries it over many different games, like you said, with P4A, even back at XR, just very, very, she's a scientist is one way to put it.
Yeah, that is the best way to put it, because the lockdown punch she had with Gotenks and DBFZ was huge. I didn't get to watch too much of the Chie era and P4A, but I imagine in what I can remember of Chie, you're not getting a lot of turns for that character either. But here we go, grand finals. Sarah back out of the winner side of things with SQ on loser side. Reversal on Volcanic Viper to start.
Here comes the SQ, cashing out some damage of their own. 50 tension online, looking for the wall split here, doesn't find it.
That does get a little bit of extra hype, a 5K conversion.
It's big time damage early. Commanding lead, 2K2D from Sarah, keeping him going into the corner.
Oh, actually, nice little finish right there coming from SQ with a little bit of a lift off and not being deterred by the relentless offense of Sarah, who has a quick run up throw. You notice the FD, right? You're forcing Sarah to spend Wild Assault by continuously FDing. It is that risk reward though, because now you're out of tension. But you're forcing Sarah to spend Burst, who now has plenty of risk building up on SQ.
This corner on completely. SQ able to navigate their way back out of the corner though. Trying to play the distance game, but gets caught. They're a bad guy. RC to keep it going.
Told you that quick vortex, right? Low profile from those far-reaching normals from Ramathal. Trying to get a 2K interrupt there. And ejecting out of the whiff throw with that PRC.
Because up there switching sides, building up that tension meter ever so slightly. Looking for another one, BRC to go for the mix-up. Bunch of JKs coming in for the pressure.
Still able to clean it up. Sarah was running away with that round, and yet SQ, you know, cool as a cucumber, able to swap it out. Of course, there's probably some stress throughout that sequence, yet still able to finish the job. And that's the important factor here, not getting caught reeling after the opponent really starts in on you.
Yeah, we talked about playing with confidence earlier, and it not only shows up in offense. SQ just playing very confident defensively. They're just going ahead and taking their time, you know, understanding it's not the end of the world when Sarah gets in on you, and it ended up holding true there, and SQ taking the first game.
You know, Wild Assault push for corner. Yeah, wants to get that guard crush so he can hold on to it. You saw the buffer right there coming from Sarah. Actually was a Volcanic Viper to sneak in there.
Didn't pull the trigger, and SQ's gonna go ahead and cast out some massive damage. Wall shatter, hard knockdown. RC going in. There's the JK fadeaway. We've seen it multiple times, and it's still feeding families. SQ mixing up the offense ever so perfectly.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Slash stagger pressure again. There's our throw. Success. There we go. Red RC with the lift off from the dust. Nuts. You know what? Still got it though.
They're just finally able to open up the defense.
Stagger pressure here off the close slash. It's over, says Ramlethal with a tap does. Hold on, you need a bit more meter. You need to get the shatter. Miss input from SQ. She falls.
Yeah, and the JP gets mashed out, and it works out for Sarah. Now 1 round apiece here in game number 2.
Steal with the Volcanic Viper there. Whoa. Insane. We just walked right through that far slash. Not quite connecting. Expecting the burst is not going to find.
Doesn't work out too bad. Right back in the corner you go. PRC trading blows in the air.
Here, she'll Viper with no RC, just a reset for mid screen. Ooh, IBFD, but good call from Sarah to take a delay. Take 1 step forward. The shatter, that kills. Good lord, I guess I didn't believe in the FAF here. I know better.
Every time you think So Bad Guy's about to not kill, I mean, it's the old 6-4 matchup on your guess there. It's more than likely going to go ahead and finish things off. Just we talked about it earlier, just cashing out more damage than you usually think. But Sarah Bad Guy putting themselves on the board now 1-1.
Absolutely. For whatever reason, I thought in my head, all that Sarah could do was a heavy slash. There's nothing else in the toolkit of Soul Bad Guy that could possibly do more damage than heavy slash right now. That's all you have. Foolish me.
All right, let's get into it. Game number 3 of Grand Final. Sarah trying to fend off the reset. SQ hunting for one. Starting off early with the far slash. Here comes the sword pressure.
Flex shield. Oh, trying to get the 6P to come through and flash, but you push out another one and still gonna get challenged from SQ. She's gonna take advantage.
That's a hard knockdown as well. Let's see what the Oki is. JK to go in. There's the FD on defense, but SQ just picking her spots ever so slightly.
Dagger, there's the 2K. The 2D answer to open up.
Yeah, I like the call from Sarah there just to hold on to the burst, saving it for round 2. Don't really have a lot of health to play with.
Really trying to 6P through some of those far-reaching normals from SQ, and she gives a full stop. The JH giant hurt box dropping down from above.
They're able to get themselves out of the corner, playing a little bit of the strike throw game.
No. Oh no, didn't wait long enough for the deflect shield to wear down. JP will jail out. We still get the wall splat here.
I'm so
There we go, spinning 50-meter, hard knockdown. One more guess is gonna do it. PRC to keep the pressure on. JK, once again, you said that massive hurt box just completely feeding families over and over for SQ.
Need the quick wuzzy scenario off the JKs, but it's to call out that deflect shield coming from Sarah Bad Guy there. Again, being a little too predictable on the pushback that we're looking for here to get a little bit of breathing room. Sarah trying their darndest to at least get any reversal to push away. We've seen some steals, the Volcanic Viper. Sarah opting for a safer in quotes option with the guard cancel, and just still SQ navigating around it with a 2-1 lead right now, threatening a reset.
Don't look away.
It's caught whiffing right back into the corner. Big throw for SQ. Doesn't get out with the Volcanic Viper.
There's the 5K. Actually, go for Rekka series for corner. Crush. And nothing doing here.
Big time decision there. One more guess for Sarah. PRC to try to get in. Gets caught with the JH. Coming right back in. SQ putting the kibosh on it.
Yeah, willing to spend the burst right there to guarantee victory. Knows that we only need the one touch. Bet it on the slash. Good 6P. 2K coming from Sarah.
Yeah, 2K, 2D ever so potent from Soul Bad Guy. SQ able to escape the corner there. Tap D goes in. We'll be heading over to the corner.
Bulbasaur came through off the counter hit there to follow. Nice Volcanic Viper. Oh, what a backdash coming from SQ. And it was a slight shimmy from Sarah even. Still able to call it out.
Looking for the hard knockdown here. SQ is trying to guarantee we're going to see some more Guilty Gear tonight. Positive bonus inbound. Big Volcanic Viper to break out, but a wake-up super reversal.
Hard call with the super, too, because there wasn't any meter to back that up. SQ, she will still close it out. 3-1 in the first set of Grand Finals. We're going to get back into it here with a reset. Both players now on loser's side. Take a moment to reassess before we get back into it.
Yeah, we always love a reset. Those in chat, make some noise. We're 100 deep and we're getting more Guilty Gear on a Friday night. Wouldn't have it any other way. A double Luigi on the board. Sarah Bad Guy and SQ. Grand Final 0.
Yes, indeed. We've made it here. $100 into the match. Reno, thank you all so much for the support. It was actually Danny who sent SQ into loser's ring.
You're going nowhere.
And SQ went down 3-0 to Danny, then returned the favor. 3-0 victory in losers finals. Let's check out the VOD for that one here. Golly, Sarah answering back.
That's a big time damage with the hard knockdown. Not taking any of the disrespect off of the reset. Say the first one's always free.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
For respective round start, SQ, she's willing to bet the Wild Assault to start things off. What a guard cancel, and the Bandit Bringer on the opposite side. Crazy interaction. Oh no, you're missing a sword for that.
Starting to get into a bit of a scramble, and that's where Sarah Bad Guy's been shining the entire time. But here comes SQ going coast to coast, looking some more of that stream control, getting themselves a hard knockdown.
Jump approach here. Trying to crush into the wall. Low block. FD is crazy.
I'm so
Another wall shatter there. Burst still on the side of Sarah Bad Guy. See if they choose to burst to try to keep the momentum of this match going. 2K juggle, but that's going to go ahead and close out the round. One round apiece here in the first game of the Grand Finals reset.
Rope. You're here. JH.
Let's do this.
Damage on the table here for that knockdown. Actually, Soul, one of those guys who just do not get a whole lot off of a Tyrant Rave there in the corner.
Exactly, but Sarah Bad Guy going right back in. Volcanic Viper RC to keep it going. Catches SQ into the air. Not enough to kill though.
Ooh, as Sarah putting a stop sign on this momentum right now. That's enough. It was cute. Winning all those games straight. You got the 3-0 against Leaky Bum, 3-0 against Danny. You 3-2'd me. Excuse me, no. 3-0'd me.
Yeah, looking to put another 3-0 on the reset here. They're looking strong in there. I mean, they were able to go ahead and force some scrambles with SQ. And like we said earlier, Sarah Bad Guy's just able to navigate those scrambles oh so well. It's why they're in grand finals in the first place. So see if they can force some more of that chaotic offense with SQ.
First wave, the class. Jeez. All right, we got the IB able to sneak in a throw on landing. Big counter.
Sarah switching sides at the same time here. Going to be able to go ahead and cash out.
Just shy of 50% meter there. Woo! Rush. And had to sneak in a little BRC there to make sure he could continue the offense. So close on clutching out around here, but Sarah sneaks in the throw. Oh, the reset 6P, baby. That was a brave 6P on the Fafnir.
Not enough on the Fafnir with the wall shatter to close things out. SQ on the Magic Pixel. BRC to get underneath, BRC to escape.
Woo! Golden Sword explosion actually making it worse for Sarah to try to contest with the gunflame.
Duel 2.
Right.
Let's rock.
Salt, yeah, the Ivy. Good call here from Sarah. Opens you up after the guard crush there. Peter? Jumped in.
Third big hard knockdown. Here comes SQ. They're finding themselves in the corner here, trying to dash block their way out, but it's not going to work out. Guard break in the corner. That's going to be enough to close out the round. Now one game apiece in the grand finals reset. SQ putting on a show. They're going to make sure we stretch this bad boy out.
Indeed, not going to be deterred whatsoever. 1-all is where we're at here. Sarah, try as they might. And it's starting to come back to Sarah, right? You know, guaranteeing that control at least a little bit here against SQ. It's a great call for these IBs and stealing back turns with the Volcanic Viper between those. Oh, interesting. Fuzzy guard round start. Revolver though. IBs keep you real close.
Yes, sir. And themselves get back to the wall early though. Bandit Bringer to go ahead and get out of there. UK2D keeping it going with the PRC.
After the 6S, still pressing out that 2K. Next air throw. Woo! Drift. We want midday corner. There's our throw. Up the brakes here. Risk gauge is Frank. Try to 6-feet through a far slash at SQ. Not going to give you anything here. She carries coast to coast. No meters, so has to go for regular shatter.
So he's gonna have to make a business decision. PRC to make that save. No whiff punish. So no meter to speak of.
Fine call to try to go for the 6H there. Coming from Sarah, because if SQ pressed the issue, that would have been counter hit city. Yeah, I would have spent that PRC also puts you in a little bit of a tension pulse there, so not using up the resources. SQ can press forward and steal that round there.
They find themselves on the back foot early though. Big counter hit. Volcanic Viper against the wall. Dashing out big time damage.
Absolutely. Built up so much risk in that corner sequence. But 6P got their FAF here to call out that slash from SQ is huge. Sarah, wild throw finish.
Yeah, right when you least expected, the commando comes out. It's going to be tied up 1 round apiece here in game number 3.
West though. Okay. The explosion here. Wall assault to maintain. Still holding the corner. Rush. Another one. Ah, yes. We're stand blocking here, so not going to get caught by the tap dust.
Great call, 2K2D and getting themselves some space, jumping out of the corner here. Great back throw from the side of SQ. Into the wall you go. Should see a shatter here. Yes, sir.
Enough to kill. Look at all the resources, though. We're going to bet it all on the Gunplay PRC. Salt. No need to spend the burst because we know that next hit is kill, so we opt for Wild Assault offense. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The pressure, the Tyrant Raid pays off big time. And just like that, we got a match, but the BRC into the back throw puts the kibosh on the comeback. I almost thought Sarah Bad Guy was going to be able to pull a rabbit out of their hat with all that damage, but a very, very great call out with the BRC from SQ.
Get when you block too long, that risk gauge builds up, and my oh my, the can opener explodes in the hands of Soul Bad Guy here. All right, 2-1 lead though for SQ.
Yeah, SQ with the momentum in their hands here. Let's see how Sarah Bad Guy chooses to fight back. I mean, it's been back and forth rounds this entire time. It's not that SQ is running away with it. It's just able to go ahead and clutch up and make some decisions like we saw that BRC to close out the last one. But a great big counter hit to start things off here for Sarah.
Oh god, damn it! Never mind, all just hurts, y'all.
They're so nice, we'll show it twice. The 2K2D to go ahead and find the confirm. Sarah Bad Guy looking dominant.
Run up 2K, let's go for the revolver. Clean up that risk gauge there. R slash. Let's get the anti-air against Sarah. And a 2K pick up here. Does just get 50% meter.
And a hard knockdown, positive bonus inside. The guard break there. I like it a lot. Another wall shatter, and SQ's pouring it on.
Go again. Oh, I do it. Oh,
wow.
Yo.
I would say third time's the charm, but all 3 times were the charm for that one.
I don't need a third one here. I'm just going to go for the flip. Yo, wall splat. Imminent. It's not hard knockdown. It's going to be interesting. Slash. Yep. Ah. Yo, I've seen this before.
Another hard knockdown. What's going to be the Oki here from SQ? Has been working out big time. Sword throw, the jump K.
Might be it here. Got the JS. One more touches all the SQ needs. Sarah tries to set a wild assault. The close slash.
That was heavy.
The 5P is going to go ahead and close things out. Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, Breakout Series fans alike, SQ has just taken week 3. She came, she conquered, got a couple of heads on the pikes, and she's going to be your champion this week, Zero.
My goodness. Again, you put her down on the loser side of things, and she's going to start a lock in, and she certainly did. I mean, that final touch sequence there was very close for Sarah Bad Guy to bring it back here, but SQ remains stoic on offense here, not going to be swayed from the job that she has to do, and that is keep you locked in the corner with little to no hope of escape. But as you said earlier, like the back and forth between these two was huge. both swinging for the fences here. I wouldn't have it any other way in a heavyweight bout like this.
Yes, sir. And I mean, as hard as Sarah was hitting, we saw some massive cash outs there, almost 70% on the line. It's just these far slashes from SQ. She was able to go ahead and control neutral by sticking out those further buttons and just get a lot of that corner carry to put Sarah against the wall.
Yeah, and as I was saying, I'm surprised we didn't get more of that low profile coming from Vortex on the side of Sarah. We saw it once, and it's, again, very tricky to make that call. So we'll see a couple of those downtown reaches there, like we just saw in that last replay sequence, to close the gap and call it out. But still, we see the jump back sword tosses coming from SQ to negate that linear movement. It's the lows that kept coming through in spades from Sarah with the 2K and a 2D, and also Vortex's support right after. Once we got that first hit, it's about pressing forward afterwards here. But this is how it broke down. 3-1 victory for SQ over Sarah Bad Guy, and a strong run coming from the loser side of top 8 here after losing to Danny in that winner's semis to start things off. 3-0 loss, and then running it back in losers finals 3-0 victory.
Yeah, I'm sure SQ wouldn't have it any other way, getting the revenge on Danny as well, and then just carrying that momentum all the way through losers. We look at a run here, a 3-0 on Dean Dingus, a 3-0 on Leaky Bum, a 3-0 on Danny Albasa, and then a 3-1 to get back to a 3-1 to finish off the entire tournament. So just very, very dominant performances the entire top 8 all along from SQ.
Yes, absolutely. Very swift fashion indeed. She said, my weekend's getting started right now. I took a nice dub here for the Breakout Esports bracket. Breakout Series Guilty Gear Strive every Friday, of course. So a good run and a great way to start things off for this weekend here.
Yeah, we see the pick rates. Kai coming in with 26 picks. Anji coming in with 25. Remember, this is just week 3, so this is for the month. Leo with the 20 picks, Ram with the 19, and Soul with the 18. A lot of that Kai picks is from as much as we saw Danny on stream this time around. But top 8 in April, I mean, these characters you see week in and week out just have these great performances, especially with the players who are navigating them. And Danny continues to come around. I believe that Kai pick is going to keep on going up. And same thing with Ram and SQ.
I'm surprised about the Anji pick, though. Anji is quite the standout here. Very few competitors out here really sticking out with the Anji play, but we still got to see a couple appearances here. We saw the secondary pick here from Dean Dingus in top 8. So still out there, not quite the most popular pick in terms of winning positions here in top 8s, but still quite the strong character within their own right.
Exactly. Well, that should be wrapping up action here over at the Breakout Series. Hope everyone that came through to watch, I believe we were 100 deep at one point, had an amazing time. I believe the match arena is still open, so we're feeling a little generous. That direct contribution is always going to come in clutch. Remember to follow and subscribe to the channel. But that should be it, closing us out. Zero, where can the folks at home find you on the internet?
Hey, you can check me out at Zero Syndicate on both Blue Sky and Twitter. And of course, check me out on idon'tdoanything.com, where I'm streaming all sorts of stuff. Iron Saga Versus is currently on the docket right now. If you haven't checked it out, it's a gacha game turned into a fighter with giant robots. If you know me, I love mecha. So that's where I'm going to be.
Right on. All right, and I am a Non-Factor. You can find me over on Twitter at NonFactorFGC and Twitch alike if you want to go ahead and watch me complain about Blanca's terrible matchups. I like to shout into the neither over there, so check it out if you want. But that is going to wrap things up over here at the Breakout Series. Good night and Godspeed.
It's later days, everybody.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's how to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You've been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is by one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee scream rest in peace and think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing.
for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm a champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So therapeutic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm a champion.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's your name, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in the phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull, we keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's your name, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star.
For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre As soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf and manifest scratch that. I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball. If I say the word, the team is down the hall. If I call the third, what's happening? Best believe that a massacre.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hot. No more double, go ahead a detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Dagging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family of the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Ooh, ooh. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it ain't though. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, give her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah.
So they hit the rim, changing my number and took out the SIM. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50-something, like it right. If I said it a threat, I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas still in my slime. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'm
me?
flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
But
to say?
I'm flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go.
Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look, probably. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'm a bet on myself.
tempo. We run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. It's go time. My whole style of go. Mine. Take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo, okay? Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays, okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off, okay? Tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Started going outside, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top. This a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Hit it third. I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah, yeah.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get tapped.